Hello, I'm Chris Solo, and welcome to the Fabled 42, where we build community through friendship, gaming, and chaos. You're watching the Realms of Ukodor, and you catch us live every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific here at twitch.tv/Fabled42. But before we get into tonight's episode, which is going to be an interesting one, we have quite a bit of announcements, and I'll try to get through them as quickly as possible. Point of order, go ahead and enter firsts with an S in it to enter in our between show giveaway, and I will call that winner when I am done with these announcements. So you have about 2 or 3 minutes left. Few things. So we have some really exciting news and really exciting things happening in our network. As you all know, we have a brand new show starting next Saturday, which is our final weekly show. So our weekly lineup will be complete starting next week. We will have a talk show, questions and answers on Mondays, followed up with Legends of Shao Gal. The rollout, as you saw today, followed up with Realms of Ukodor. Fox Talks, which we'll talk about in a second, followed up with our variety streams. Sometimes it'll be Mythical Melee, sometimes Wizards, sometimes some other things on Friday nights. Every other weekend, River Break in the morning, Adventures in Middle-earth on Sunday afternoon. Those weekends are in sync, so it's every other week. So it'll be one weekend off, one weekend on. And Vault 42 will be every Saturday night at
6:30
Pacific.
Yeah. It's 8:30 for me, but yeah.
Got it. I couldn't remember what time we landed on as I'm vomiting these words out. But as our network has grown, and as we are finally in the aftermath of Gen Con, Gary Con, Ukodor Con, and finally settling into our own, we're really now gearing into the foundations of Fabled 42, offering more Patreon perks. So speaking of Patreon perks, please take a look at our Patreon. Our moderators will drop that link down below. There's a lot of really cool things that you can do and you can gain from being a Patreon subscriber. You get luck that you can give to all the players. And we have changed our luck rules just to balance things out just a little bit more. Tier 1, 2, and 3 gets 1, 2, or 3 luck points. You can give these luck points to any of the players in any stream. It's use or lose for that stream only. And we are using D&D 5e rules for luck. So you take whatever you roll when you decide to use luck, whether it's trying to have me re-roll something or you yourself want to re-roll something. So it adds a little bit more flair and excitement for the stream and for the players and your engagement to kind of help sway the tides, as it may be. You can also still get those same perks via Twitch. However, there's a lot more perks and things that you get. We just launched or about to launch the Possum Folk
that was on
class.
Available
that was on
now.
Monday. Available now. See? I'm behind the times. It's been a busy week. So there's just a lot of really cool things that you can get, and we're going to start gearing up to do some more community games and things as the months continue. So all that being said, I have been using the same old laptop streaming Ukodor and then Fabled 42 for almost 3 years now. It is time for an upgrade. We are realizing that some of our tech issues and things are because I'm the root of the problem. I stream most of our content. So in order to do that, we need your help. So all the support and funds that we get from Twitch, Patreon, bits, Ko-Fi, and all that goes to our normal operating costs, and we're right there at the bar. So all of our normal operating costs to keep the stream running, we're right there at capacity. So anything extra, we don't have the ability to do it. So what we're going to do is on November 20th at 3:30 a.m. Pacific time, we are going to run a 12-hour grinder stream that will be
Grinder.
Kind of choice is yours, and we'll be doing with our producer and manager team. So all of our staff of Fabled 42 will be going through a fun dungeon that I have called the Shifting Chasm. Now, the few points of order with this, you all can help create this. So during this week and next week, we're going to start posting some things in Discord. We're going to make 12 player characters, 12 level 5 player characters. None of these players are going to know what they're going to play yet because you all are going to help create these characters, and we're going to have them roll and pick who they're going to play. If you go down below, you'll see 2 Ko-Fi menus. You can click either one of them and it brings you to our Ko-Fi. These menus are for pre-game and then during game perks. And it shows the roster and who's going to be playing when. We have 4 different 3-hour blocks, nice and neat and tidy, and we're gonna have some fun playing D&D, going through a bunch of dungeons that we're gonna hammer out. So we're gonna help create these 12 characters. These players we're gonna roll prior to the show so they can see which ones they get, and then we're gonna build them all on D&D Beyond. The reason why we're making 12, even though we only have 7 people playing, I think, is because one of the perks, if you donate $150, one of the players in that moment will roll a new race and class. You will reincarnate that player in real time. Also, there are some pre things that you can do as well. Same thing, magic items, player levels, and other perks. And those will carry over to that reincarnation, so don't y'all worry. Also, if you do die, for example, like if Lizzie dies and we have to re-roll her character because she's still within her time slot of playing, we'll roll another character, roll a d12 and see which character she picks. And then she'll modify it a little bit to fit with the items and things that she had from all of the awesome donations from all of you. Our immediate goal is in the neighborhood of 1,000 to 1,500. Obviously, the more that we get, the better equipment we can get, which means the better product and entertainment value that we can give to all of you. So the support's going to go a really long way. We've spent a long time supporting a lot of other people, and it's finally time for us to pause and then start to upgrade what we can provide to all of you. So from the bottom of my heart, from everything that we've done up until this point, thank you all so much. Lots of other exciting things are happening this week. Already talked about all the really cool things, and I mentioned Fox Talks. So Fox Talks is our new recap and talk show with our very own friend, Ronan Fox. He's going to do a weekly recap for about 30 to 45 minutes. This show starts at 4 p.m. Pacific, followed up with a very short break, and then he's going to bring on 1 or 2 guests, and we're going to have a very personal one-on-one or one-on-two conversation about several topics, whether it's our shows that we're on or our styles of playing or DMing and so on. And that will follow up with whatever show is slotted for that time. You can go ahead and check out our Fabled 42 calendar. We have everything booked out till next Ukodor Con, and some things might shift a little bit with the Wizards of Ukodor. So upon listening to all of our amazing fans and my amazing staff and my amazing players, I was going to stop Wizards of Ukodor in March. Well, everyone wants to keep playing, so we're going to keep playing. So I've shifted some things. I've dialed some things back. Season 1 was the 3 Arcane Trials. Season 2 will start on Friday. And we have essentially 2 representatives of each house. So we'll have 2 people from Frostguard, 2 from Moonlander, 2 from Silverthorn, have some player integration, lots of role play, continuing their sophomore year in the school. All the storylines will continue. The only difference with this is, so we're going to break these up in 3 episode groups. Those 3 episode groups are happening simultaneously. So we all have to just kind of think about that when these episodes are happening. So something that Eddie's character does in that first episode, Lizzie's character might see the repercussions of that in her episode. So essentially all these different groups are in the school in different parts of the school at the same time. So there will be a lot of crossover. I have opened the floodgates, which I'm excited about. But I have opened the floodgates to everyone essentially casting sending or doing different note passing that they've been doing in the 55 Discord messages that I have. So I have 55 different Discord group messages between all the players. Like, oh my God, did you hear what happened here and here? And it's amazing. And maybe we should, now that I'm saying this out loud, maybe we should transcribe this and like post it later. I don't know. That might be kind of fun.
That could be fun.
Yeah, I think it would be.
Yeah. So it's
some shenanigans.
It's blown up to something really, really fun. So all this being said, there's so many different things that are shifting now. If you go to our website, fable42.com, on the far right-hand side, there is now a shop icon. We are working with Renee and all the amazing things that him and his wife Rachel have been doing with t-shirts, and we're starting to integrate all those really cool things. And we're adding all of our official merch now. So you can go on there. Right now, it's just Fable 42 official merch and Wizards of Ukodor because all that branding stuff was done. We're currently rebranding Realms, Legends, Vault, getting some really nice logos and things done. So once those are done, we'll start bringing out character art, t-shirts, and all this other stuff. But you can go on there and you can pick any sort of items. There's all sorts of things, really exciting stuff, good quality products, dialed it back as low as possible. So it's still manageable and reasonably priced for, all of your support. So you can go ahead and pick out whatever shirts and things you want. We have stickers. We have COVID masks, which I'm actually kind of a fan of. So you can pick which one of the 3 different or technically 4, because you have the college too. So there are 4 different COVID masks that you can get depending on what school that you prefer and all these other things. So let's see. I've talked about all the other stuff that's coming up this week. Another big special thing is this Saturday I will be guesting on Blackwater D&D. Our friends over at Blackwater D&D have invited me to come join their motley crew at 7 p.m. Pacific. So that's going to be really exciting. We really love all this crossover stuff. Did I miss anything?
You did forget to breathe for a few minutes.
Oh yeah. Well, usually I wait for the trailer and then I do the exhale. But like I've said, there's a lot of really exciting things going on. So go ahead, check out the Ko-Fi menus down below. Love all the support you guys have done so far. Make sure when you do the donations, if you're giving a player level or an item or whatever, you can look at the menu right next to it and it shows. And in the Ko-Fi account, it also has that same image. So you can see who's playing and you can say, this is for so-and-so. If it doesn't give you that, it should give you an option to do that. If it doesn't, just shoot me a message in Discord and say, hey, I donated $50 for a level for Lizzie. And I'll make sure I add that to the little spreadsheet I have so everyone can get all the stuff. Heroes in Theory, congratulations. You won the Between Show giveaway. Go ahead and hit me up on Discord with a private message, and I will get you that video game list, and you can choose from one of those. I think that's all I have. So those probably our longest announcements ever.
Longest.
But without further ado, let's ignore all the chaos in the world and in our country, and let's get ready for the next chapter of The Realms.
Before we begin tonight's episode of Realms, we would love to wish a very happy birthday to our resident madman and founder, Chris Solo.
We know this is a couple of days past, but we wanted to make sure that we gave a huge shout out to the man behind the curtain.
Here's to another great year to you and Fable 42.
On behalf of the cast of Realms of Ukodor, we would like to wish you a
Happy birthday,
Solo!
And now back to the next episode of the Realms of Ukodor.
Muster your courage, it must not abate. Allies are more than well, evil retreats. With fate in your hand, now the story's complete. Ukodor, world full of mystery to explore. Monsters and danger around every turn, and soon enough you will learn. The choice is yours.
And welcome back. As you all can see, I have surrounded myself with a lot of people that I care a lot about. These are some of the best players I've ever played with, and it's an honor to play with you all. And I'm sorry that I'm going to kill you all today. But
know it.
no, in all honesty, like it's been an honor to play with you all. I mean, every episode that we do in Fable 42 and then just with Realms, it just feels like we're just getting deeper and deeper in the lore and the characters and everything is just really good. And it reminds me like we're always just waiting for Wednesday, right? So that's our thing. And it's like when we're done, we're like, oh, we have to wait 7 days. Like, and it's just, yeah, it's just really good. So, okay. So, as we settle in, the party was on their way to the city of Andoria.
That's the one.
Andoria.
That was the name.
They were on their way to the city of Andoria, eventually going to find Glim's brother. Very, very deep in the frigid expanse. And I always forget to pull up my map because I can't remember all the things. Apologize. But as they were going, they made their way relatively far in their travels. Decided to camp out for the night, and during the night they were awoken with a noise. They were safely in their KYREALLE's Lehman's tiny hut, but their axe beaks were too large to also be in the huts as well. So they left them outside under the cover of their tents that they so carefully negotiated for. But the X-Beaks awoke and were stirring around, trying to break the bindings that they had because you have tethered them to, a rod in the ground. Everyone was awoken very abruptly as the seismic activity beneath the ground started to shake the ground. Everyone awakes and looks around, waiting for something to happen. Eclipse jumping out of the bubble, kind of standing behind one of the axe beaks. And immediately, two very large insect-like creatures, green with shades of white on their bodies, 8 legs, 2 protruding arms of some sort with pinchers on the end of them, and 4 claws or teeth or barbs coming out of their mouth, 2 on the top and 2 on the bottom. Emerged from the ground and started attacking the axe beaks. Immediately, the party got into action. KYREALLE stepped out of the bubble, removing the actual protection that they had to get in a better defensive position. They began to attack these KERRICK, as we all know them now, these very large insect-like creatures. Several more emerged out of the snow, including 2 very large ones, a very large purple and a very large green KERRICK creature. Definitely the more dominant creatures. However, these looked a little different. Their front claws were a little bit more protruding. They definitely took on more of a form of a scorpion, merged with a nightmare of sorts. These are resembling camel spiders, if you've ever looked at a camel spider. But these creatures are very large. So these 2 large creatures, huge in size, had very long tails with a barbed tip at the end of it. The party continued to fight as many of these KERRICKs as possible. Nafuko coming in clutch and using the sleep spell, putting a couple of them to sleep. Eclipse taking one of the tethers off of the post and tying it to one of the creatures. And maybe not the desired effect, but that Axbeak got out of dodge, dragging the sleeping KERRICK away from the party. I thought it was 2. Wasn't it 2?
No, maybe there's 2. Actually, it was
I think
2.
there was
One,
2.
two fell
I think
asleep.
maybe
One got dragged. The other one got murdered.
But the party continued to fight. The other Axbeak was torn to shreds by the very large purple KERRICK. Kiwin, engaged with this large creature, took a couple very frightening blows from the creature. Her body and her mouth went numb, paralyzing her partially to where she couldn't speak anymore, as the tail of this large purple creature pierced her chest, releasing several very small parasitic worms, to say the least, that now that her body and mouth was paralyzed, there was no gag reflex or any rejection of these creatures as they slid into her body.
Can't say the same
With
for
quick thinking, Kiwin did release Elsgon, who does have the Lesser Restoration spell. Casting the spell, removing the curse and the poison from her body, giving her the ability to speak, both her and Elsgon took cover in one of the tents. The party continued to fight KYREALLE, hitting some of these creatures with some very powerful fire spells. KERRICK coming in with his maul, just turning some of these things to paste. And Nafako also, with the help of ECLIPSE, who was riding one of the creatures, were able to finally vanquish the rest of these creatures. As the dust was settling, the party was getting back to where they were, getting back to sleep, so hopefully they could recover some lost hit points and spell slots and such. Nafako and ECLIPSE ventured out quickly, following the tracks of the dragged Krek through the snow. Coming around a bend, found that Krek was no longer sleeping, and that Axbeak was no longer breathing. Carefully, the two of them, along with Tyvar, carefully backed away from the scene of that murder and made their way back to camp as quickly as possible. The party finishing their long rest, waking up in the morning, and continuing their venture northwest towards the city of Andoria. Along the way, the blizzard got stronger, and the storms got stronger. Kiwin saw a very, very dark storm cloud with wind spiraling in their direction, which ended up being an Arctic hurricane. Temperatures dropped under negative 100 degrees, continuing to drop, nearing negative 150 degrees. The party decided to hold out and hunker down in another of KYREALLE's ritual spells for Lehman's tiny hut. They waited inside for 8 hours for the rest of the day. The party continued to have a few conversations. Kiwin contemplated saying a few poorly choiced words to see what this trinket was that Glim had given her. Holding back, they continued to wait out through the night, KYREALLE casting another hut, overlapping the first one, so that they can continue to try to wait out the storm. During the night, they did see several large creatures sniffing around the bubble, but continuing on their way. The storm continued to persist and get worse and worse as morning came. ECLIPSE, hell-bent on continuing this path, the group tied and tethered themselves together. ECLIPSE first, followed by Kiwin, KYREALLE, Nafako, and then KERRICK. They continued on their way northwest towards the city of Andoria as that cyclone got closer and closer. Some of the party failed their saves, being pulled from the ground but still tethered. KYREALLE came in clutch with an anchored spell for Nafako. However, the rope could not hold, breaking the rope and tether, sending 3 of the party members into the hurricane. Nafako and KERRICK, before their rope broke, embraced themselves and held on for dear life as their 3 friends spiraled around in the hurricane. KYREALLE again came up with another clutch spell, Featherfall, which helped guide them in a much better way. But as a tree was uprooted and spinning towards their direction, ripping the ropes and tethers between the 3 of them, Kiwin spiraling in a different direction, KYREALLE and ECLIPSE barely being able to hold on to one another, still spinning and spinning in this storm and being tossed miles and miles away from one another. ECLIPSE and KYREALLE emerged from the snow, looking around. The blizzard still very thick, can't even have no idea which way is north, cannot see mountains or their friends. Nafako and KERRICK buried in snow, but pulling themselves from the snow, still in the blizzard, cannot see their friends at all. And Kiwin, alone in the dark and the blizzard, far away from their friends. This is where we pick up. ECLIPSE, can you please hit number 3? Nafako and KERRICK, as the cyclone continues to blow by your location, you poke your heads both up, looking around. You can't see your friends. You can't see the mountain. What would you like to do?
Where the hell did they go?
They just got picked up right off the ground. I can't see anything. I can't see anything except you.
Which way was the mountainside? Do you remember?
I mean, well, we haven't moved, so I'm pretty sure the mountains are still to our right. But
you can also make a survival check if you'd like.
Oh, yeah.
14.
14.
Ooh, 19.
19. So the storm was pretty linear. It was coming from the mountains and then towards you all. So the storm was coming from the northeast corner and going southwest. So you do know that the mountains are that away. That is the best that you can tell, but you have no idea which way your friends went.
I would imagine being next to the mountainside might get us some cover.
I have no idea how any of this weather works.
I don't know about how it works, but it just seems like there'd be less wind if we could maybe find a cavern or somewhere to hide.
How far away were the mountains?
The mountains were still several miles away.
Oh, it was that far. Never mind. I kept thinking it was a little closer.
I mean, you could still venture that way, and it's a direction, so you all don't get lost.
Seems like it would be wise to keep moving. I have no idea where they've gone to. I don't even know what to think. Who knows where they are?
And she's like racking her brain for spells that she might know that could help.
Something was surviving up here. We saw them sniffing around, so obviously there's somewhere here that's not being pelted by wind constantly.
I suppose that's true. I mean, do you think we should just keep moving forward? Oh gosh, what equipment was with us? I feel like a lot of the stuff was probably with Kiwin in her bag of holding.
Great. Even more good news. Well, we can try to put something here and move around it, proximity, to see if we can find them, but I don't know. It seems like it might be smarter to just try to find somewhere that we can hold up and then maybe alert them somehow.
Right. I mean, both Kiwin and KYREALLE have sending, so maybe they can reach out to us.
Right.
Yeah. Right? So
but
we just
have to
have
have
to
somewhere
find
for them to come to.
Yeah, we'll just need to find a landmark. So maybe
Yeah.
the mountains are a good idea. Because then we could be like the tallest, pointiest one or something like that. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah.
Real quick, 2 luck to Kiwin, luck to all of you.
Thank you.
2 more luck to Eclipse. Let's see if I missed
Thank you,
anything
everyone.
else. Oh my god, someone hit enter.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna need it.
Another luck to Nafako. Another luck to Kiwin. Another luck to Kiwin. Another luck to everybody.
Thank you, guys.
And I think that's it. I think I got everybody.
Y'all rock. Thank you very much.
Okay, so should we just walk towards the mountains until we can see something or run into a cave or something like that?
Yeah, so at least that's my thought. I have no idea if I'm being the wisest one here.
Wisdom is not my strength.
It's
Nor
not
is-
a real skill for sure.
Oh man, we'll figure it out.
Grab what we can. Let's get moving.
Right. How are you doing, by the way? What do you still have? You have a ring, right? To keep you warm?
Yeah.
That's good.
And
That's good.
you?
I've got the boots. to make it easier to walk.
Well,
The temperature has gone up a little bit. It's more in like the negative 90s now, which is still terrible. But
That's
your
still-
items should help.
Boiling
You're
water
telling
in
me-
the air and it will freeze instantly.
you're
Still
saying
bad.
it's almost still like whiteout conditions anyway, though.
It is still the visibility. There is still a blizzard going on. The hurricane is gone or going away anyway, but there is still a blizzard. Yes.
Still looks like an N64 game.
Wow.
Okay.
No, that's gold right there. That's everything. I love it.
Have you ever been in a fog and it's just like rendering is just really, really low distance. Anyway,
Let's go open up the map.
yeah, the map. See if it'll has a direction heading for us.
See if there's a fog of war.
Follow it to the quest. All right.
Doesn't Kiwin have the map?
Oh, I think
so.
we were making. I feel like we were making some meta jokes, but.
Oh,
Yeah. Anyway, so I guess just this way until we can see a mountain.
At least something.
I have no confidence.
Can we think of anything behind us? I can't think of anything.
No, I mean we didn't really stop by any big landmarks, did we?
Besides, it's fucking cold. Let's go.
Okay.
The sooner we move, the better off we'll be.
So.
So we start moving
Mhm,
towards
yeah.
that.
Okay.
We gather up or whatever we have to gather up and start moving towards that way.
okay.
Keeping an eye on anything that looks like a shelter.
Give me survival check.
And we're still tied together, right?
No, the rope broke, and you guys
Well,
grabbed each other.
I just thought the front of. Oh, I guess our rope broke as well.
15.
Yeah, it broke as you two were grabbing on each other. 4 luck to KERRICK, by the way.
And survival check. 19.
19. Okay. You feel like you guys are going in the right direction towards where you thought you saw the storm. Looking at the trajectory of the hurricane, looking at the trees that have been kind of ripped and things, and you have a pretty good bead on like, okay, we should hit a mountain at some point if we go that way. And as you all are heading that way, Eclipse number 4, please. Luck to Kiwin. So, KYREALLE and Eclipse, you all, very dizzy, very nauseous, get up and look around, and you're still in a deep, deep blizzard. The storm is still going in a direction. You look around, you don't see the mountains, you don't see your friends. What would you like to do?
Are we like buried in the snow right now, or is this like?
Not so much. It's snowy. And I don't think you can go in the snow anyway with your thing, can you?
No, I don't think. Well, I mean,
Okay.
by your interpretation, no. So I would be on top of it.
Yeah.
So
you probably help KYREALLE get out. 'Cause I
Yes.
can't remember what KYREALLE has, or if you have. Do you have anything?
for walking on snow.
Yeah. I bought all that. I don't know if I put
Okay.
it in my inventory, but I subtracted
No,
the
that's
gold.
fine. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, first thing, Eclipse makes sure that KYREALLE is not buried in the snow, since that's the only person that he can actually see nearby at the moment.
Okay.
I'm over here.
So, yep, makes sure that dug up, and then afterwards, is the magician okay?
I tried to cast it as fast as I could. Are you okay?
This one is used to landing on their feet, but not quite in that way. But where are the others?
I lost sight of Kiwin when we were up there. I've never experienced something like that before, have you?
No, this is completely foreign to this one. Where's
I guess-
Nafuko?
Oh
And-
no.
Eclipse is going to start looking out to the empty expanse. Nafuko! Nafuko!
Nothing. Just wind.
Okay. Who should I reach out to first? I can try to send a message to somebody.
That's right. The magician can do this. The tall one. The tall one can also do this. Yes.
Yes. So maybe,
Yes.
okay, so maybe I don't reach out to her. Should I try KERRICK or Nafako?
Yes.
Okay. Nafako, can you hear me? We got tossed by the storm. I don't know where we are. Can you find us?
Nafako.
It's me and Eclipse.
KERRICK and I are together. We can't find you. We're heading to the mountains. Are you unhurt? Where is Kiwin?
Okay, Nafako's saying that she's with KERRICK, but Kiwin's not there.
And for the purposes of this too, just everyone make sure they're keeping track of spell slots and all that.
Yeah, I need to mark that one off.
Did they say where they're going, or where we could find them?
They can't see anything either.
2 luck to KYREALLE and Eclipse, by the way.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Dragonborn. The Dragonborn still has the horn. Hopefully they have the wherewithal to perhaps use it.
For some
Maybe
reason,
I
I feel
can-
like he heard you.
That wasn't meta in the least bit.
Oh,
Heading to the mountains.
nothing. Can I mute you? I can't mute you guys. We need a new Vorpal feature. No, I'm kidding.
Sorry, what was that, KYREALLE?
Oh, I was trying to find my ascending spell real quick. I was like, where did I put it? Oh, there it was.
We have to find them. Where are the mountains? Eclipse is gonna start looking around. Are the mountains within eyesight anywhere?
Nope.
Of course not.
You don't even have to perception check that. The snow is really, really thick. Like, KYREALLE is standing 5 feet from you, and it's hard to see her. But you can look. You try to look past that, and you look up for dark shapes or anything that looks like the mountain. There's nothing.
Should we tie ourselves together again? I know that didn't work out so great last time, but I've got some rope. Did we use was?
This one used up all of the rope for the last time.
Okay, I've got some, and I will get it out of my bag and kind of like tie our waists together, help, and then slice off some of the rest of it.
Okay.
Does the magician have any way to tell what direction we're going, where we are? This one can see nothing.
I don't. There's a spell in here someday, but I haven't worked on it enough to really know it.
Does anybody have the keen mind feat?
That's what I was talking about. Nah, I don't have it.
Ugh. And Eclipse is going to dig into his pack and pull out a rather familiar lantern to see if this gives them any sort of insight.
The lantern of revealing.
Mm-hmm.
What's the radius on that?
That's a great question. It's up here because it's a different color item. Let's see, the 30 feet.
30 feet. Can you?
Bright light for 30 feet, dim light for an additional 30.
So, interesting question. It reveals things that are invisible,
Mm-hmm.
or what else does it reveal?
Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they're in the lantern's bright light, so that 30 feet radius.
But not if they're in like the ethereal plane is what my question is. It's just invisible creatures, right?
It just says invisible creatures.
What a provoking question.
Yes, what a
I
very
like
provoking
that.
question.
So as you do that, you see the creature itself is medium. It is panther-like. It has 6 legs and long tentacles coming off of its back.
What is
It is
this?
white.
It's a white one?
It's a white one.
Sweet.
It looks like it is stalking you, but it definitely doesn't look. You both can give me an animal handling check or a nature check.
I think they're probably going to be the same for me, but let's find out.
I can't even believe that you did that. Like that is
Perfect.
no. I mean, it's awesome. It's just awesome, and I'm just like, wow. Like there goes the surprise round.
Thank God.
I'm actually going to luck this roll real quick. Hey, look, it's a little better.
Animal handling 14.
Yeah. Also 14.
Okay. 14 is enough. The creature does resemble a displacer beast. KYREALLE, you might have read about these. Eclipse, you have dealt with these in the past. However, this one looks smaller. Not small. It's just not a large creature. It's a medium creature, so it's like a teenager. So it still would be very, very dangerous. They don't usually travel alone, but right now, for the purposes of what's going on, you see a adolescent snow displacer beast, or as Renee says in chat, snow splacer.
Eclipse is going to...
Oh, and I would see this too, since I can see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Eclipse is going to attempt to be subtle and pretend that he did not actually see the creature, and is going to very quietly whisper to KYREALLE, "Do not be alarmed. Move quietly and quickly."
Okay, I'm following your lead. Are we
Okay.
trying to move away from it?
Yep. But being very aware of its presence and being ready to attack should it get aggressive.
So not showing it's your back, but keeping it corner eye and kind of perpendicular to it, but trying to get away from it.
Trying to get away from it, but trying to also give the impression that we haven't seen it yet.
Got it. Roll a deception check.
Both of us?
Whoever's trying to be deceitful.
That's probably both of us.
Yeah. Oh God, I've got to reroll that natural 1.
That might be good.
It can't be worse than a 1.
It can't be worse than a 1.
A 14 again.
14?
17.
17. Okay. You begin to walk away, kind of keeping it in your corner of your eye, and continue to walk and walk away until the creature is no longer visible, and you've gotten at least 60 feet away from it.
Okay.
I don't think it followed us.
Here's hoping.
So keeping that out, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming it's not giving any other insight to our surroundings, though.
It's not.
Yep. All right. Well, at least nothing will sneak up on us. Here's hoping.
This is true.
We need to get some sort of a landmark. Figure out where we are.
So as you say that, you hear something in return. Yeah, something that is bigger and can kill both of you at the same time, perhaps.
Eclipse immediately draws his daggers and turns around.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like looking around to see where that came from.
You wait a moment, 2 moments, a few moments, and very slowly, cat-like, approaching in the 60 and then 30 feet, but then eventually displaces its displacement, where you all can see it, and the voice comes again, but this time you see its mouth moving. What are two little creatures doing out here in the cold, wild?
Trying
And
very hard
as he's talking to, he is kind of like
Doing the
he's
predator
stalking.
walk
He's
around.
still stalking, and he's doing the walking around, but he's still talking to you all.
resisting the urge to draw blood. Wereful creatures should steer clear.
Is one speaking of itself, or was that directed towards me?
This one is very on edge at the moment. Best beware.
I couldn't tell.
Most respectfully, since you're speaking to us and you're not attacking us just yet, maybe there's a reason.
My mother always told me not to play with my food.
And
But
here you are.
sometimes I can't resist it.
I mean, I kind of lean closer into Eclipse.
There will be no meal here today. Best be on your way, lest you become a corpse in this blizzard.
Well, and he just kind of continues to stalk, casually stalking.
Yeah, Eclipse is not taking his eyes off.
Yeah, and he is not either. And you both have very similar actual fur. His is white, obviously, but the complexion, everything is similar. Very similar cat eyes, just kind of stalking each other.
Does he have any special markings on him at all that we would see?
You know, perception.
Like on
check if
his
you want.
face or forehead?
He is not a
thinking
companion.
this could
if
be.
that's
Oh,
what
I was thinking it was Anastasia's cat that turned into a displacer beast, like that leveled up. Like that was my. But in your face, you're like,
That's
"Maybe
amazing.
I should have been.
That would
Like,
be pretty
that was my
cool.
first thought. Was like, this is Anna's freaking cat. Okay. Sorry. What did you say? Insight, or what did you?
Perception.
Perception. I'm sorry. That was my thought. Okay. So
Eclipse might roll this too because he's been paying
Go for
very
it.
close attention.
17.
18.
17. So you look at it. You don't see any marks. You don't see the very typical diamond on the forehead, but you do see claw marks on its left hip, on its furthest left hip. So on its rear hind leg on the left side, there are 3 very large claw marks. Not super fresh. The blood is dry, but it does look like scarring and hair hasn't grown back there. But it's very evident that this thing got its ass kicked at some point. But other than that, nothing else that is noticeable anyway. As a point of order, I could have killed you fools when you fell from the cyclone, but I didn't.
Why the act of generosity?
I don't normally eat kin or creatures that resemble kin.
I'm gonna look at Eclipse and then back at it like. I don't think he's talking about me.
What does it want?
Curiosity, really. Don't meet many creatures that I care to talk to, or have the ability to talk back. There are not that many awoken creatures in the frigid expanse.
Oh, awoken?
Yes. An enchantment where normal beasts that do not possess the ability to comprehend languages or speak are awoken.
That
I
sounds lonely.
possess this gift. Very lonely. My kin don't take kindly to this. We smell differently, apparently. They know that we're damaged.
Is that what that wound is from?
No. That's from a very large crag cat that didn't like me stealing its food.
During this entire exchange, Eclipse is still staring daggers and wielding daggers.
You see its, tentacles kind of like every once in a while just kind of shimmer, almost like a rattlesnake.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives off not a rattle noise, but like a flicker noise, just as it's kind of paying attention to everything that's going on.
Do you have a name?
I do. Julo is my name.
Well, Julo, I don't see why you would want to kill us, and I mean, you seem like just like you need someone to talk to, and I understand what it feels like to not have anyone.
Aren't we the cute couple? So I've given you my names. What are yours?
Does the name Judo ring any bells to Eclipse?
Julo? No.
Julo, excuse me.
Julo. Yeah.
Yep.
I say it with a J. I don't know how to spell that, so it's just a J.
Okay. Do I know anything about displacer beasts where knowing a name could be potentially dangerous?
No, I mean, displacer beasts don't talk, don't speak. They're very animalistic. Like,
That's what I
nothing
thought.
about this dude is by the book.
Mm-hmm.
And neither one of you have ever heard of awoken animals either.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much a side effect of the rhyme.
Oh, okay. My name's KYREALLE.
This one responds to Eclipse of the Moon.
So why is an GENASI and a TABAXI this far out in the world?
How do you know what I am?
I have no idea what I do. I can smell it on you both.
This one and the other got removed from their path. Now on the way to reacquire it.
Wow. That's like finding a needle in a haystack on top of 100 more haystacks. Good luck.
Well, you said you have an impeccable sense of smell. We've lost our friends, it seems, in that storm. I know this might be asking a lot to you, but perhaps there's something we could do for you, and in exchange you could maybe help us find our friends.
Well,
Eclipse, if that's okay with you, I don't see us finding them any other way. This storm.
Eclipse reluctantly sheathes his daggers. The magician may be right.
well, I will not accompany you nor find your friends. If I find them, however, I will tell them to go the same direction you are going. The storm heads towards the mountains.
Could you point us in that direction?
And he kind of looks, and you do see that hurricane, and it's going in a direction.
Wait, he's saying
It's going towards the mountains.
Correct.
Okay. So we need to follow the storm.
Yes.
Okay.
If any of the creatures in this wild land sees me with you, I will have a target on my back.
And it appears you already have one.
I do.
I'm sorry.
Well. And as he starts to kind of flicker and fade, and he is walking towards the perimeter of the lantern.
Wait. And Eclipse is going to go into his pack and find one set of rations and give it to the creature. A peace offering.
And you watch as one of the little tentacles come down. I don't know if this is how they work, but this is how they're about to work. This Bud Buchanan comes down and kind of scoops up the rations. And he smiles. Eclipse of the moon. I suggest you find shelter before the night. And you watch as he kind of leaps and he's gone.
Wow.
Well, that went about as well as could be expected.
We're not dead.
Here's hoping that they remember our goodwill. But to the mountains is the direction of the storm, yes?
That would appear what so.
The one at the shop said to keep the mountains to the east, but this one suspects that perhaps with the storm, others might head towards the mountain for shelter.
Yeah, especially since they don't have any shelter. Any sort of shelter, magical or otherwise.
This goes against the directions we were given, but we have to find the others.
Yeah. I can maybe we go for a while and travel until we can't, and I try again with another message and then set up a hut for us.
Well, no sense waiting here. And Eclipse is going to lift up his lantern, dig into his pockets, pull out the cube again, just to give some semblance of something.
Yeah.
And with KYREALLE's permission, we start moving.
Towards the storm that's going towards the mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Could you hit number 3 for me?
If I'm on the right screen, absolutely.
Nafako and KERRICK, you just received this message from KYREALLE. What do you want to do? Besides keep Keywin in suspense.
Well,
For those of you who don't know, they're actually just below the screen, so I'm seeing all their facial reactions and I'm trying to ignore them, but it's very humorous.
It's a shame we don't have a second recording going on, so we can get the back scenes. All right. So KERRICK, yeah, I just asked, where Keywin was, and if it doesn't, it sounds like it's just Eclipse and KYREALLE together. I told them that we were heading towards the mountains. And as we know, the storm was coming from the mountains.
That's what it appeared to be to me, yeah.
Yep, so that's where we're going, following the path of the storm. I don't know why, I just felt like reiterating that right now.
You're also assuming there's only one storm, too.
Perhaps that is a bold assumption, I don't know.
We keep moving then. They'll catch up to us. We'll have to find somewhere, and then we can signal them somehow.
Right. I mean, wait, didn't Eclipse give you that horn? I remember him, the horn that we found.
This thing? Yeah, what do you want me to do with it?
Here, give it to
I thought
me.
it was a drinking horn.
No! And she, like, blows into it. As long and loud as she can.
So as loud as you can, Eclipse, KYREALLE, not Kiwin, you don't hear it. Perception checks, Nafko and KERRICK.
I'm sure this didn't start an avalanche, summon a whole bunch of creatures. What could go wrong? That's a 1 for me, which I'll use a luck for.
All great ideas. All great ideas.
Perception would have 15.
15.
And 16.
16. You do hear a couple howls off in the distance, but that's all you hear. So some wolves of some sort. You don't know if they're just small wolves or like dire wolves.
I'll be taking that back.
Responds
We need
back
to alert the
to that
wolves. Let's not blow on the horn anymore unless we really have to. Clearly, we're attracting people, well, beings we don't want.
But what if we're also attracting beings we do want? We don't know if anyone heard it or not.
We don't, but we also know that they know we're going to the mountains.
That's true. They don't know where in the mountains we're heading. I don't know where they could have ended up. I mean, how far do you think it could have carried them?
The storm was blowing away from us, so maybe they went that direction, so they'll be behind us.
True.
Once we get closer, we can set up something like a fire or anything.
Do you think we should...
Oh, I don't know how much of a fire we'll get with all this.
I'd say maybe we should go follow the storm, but, I mean, the visibility is so low we could pass each other since we told them we were going to the mountains, so... I don't think that's a good idea. I think we should just stick to the plan.
Did you tell them you were going to the mountains?
I did.
That's what they know as well. They stated that.
That was part of the message.
Okay.
So we continue on.
Yeah. Hey, KERRICK, can I ask you something?
What?
Well, so you and Eclipse know each other, right?
Yeah.
But then you say it like, yeah, like, it's like a bad thing. And like, Eclipse, I mean, Kiwin said you two were fighting when you first met.
I wouldn't say fighting.
What would you say?
We were creating an understanding.
That sounds good. So why would
Never
Kiwin think you're
happy
fighting?
to share. Never happy to share the past, but I worked with some pretty unsavory characters. In the process, your TABAXI friend was caged. And after a change of heart, I let him go, and many others, but I paid a small price for that. He thought maybe I was coming to get him back, but that's not the case. Everything's fine. We're best friends now.
Well, I'm glad that you say that.
You bet.
Insight check. 1. I believe you. Okay. That's so reassuring to hear.
Why exactly was Kiwin rolling?
Secrets.
Oh no, I'm very worried about Kiwin all of a sudden for no particular reason.
This spot of green across my eye.
I don't know. Clearly, Eclipse went through some pretty bad stuff. And he doesn't... There's been some things he's been trying to shield me from, and I don't know, I wanted to understand him better.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it'll just take time. Nobody likes just opening up the floodgates of their past and their life and all of their feelings. So, give it time.
I guess that's true. Even me, with just like 2 years of memories to share, doesn't really want to share everything.
Sure.
So thanks. That does make sense. I don't know. I'm worried that this whole me being his sister being a part of me is just driven a real wedge in between us. I mean, obviously it would.
Wait, what?
Did you forget about that? You did call me kind of crazy when I said that earlier.
You're saying that parts of... All right, because you're made out of other stuff.
Yeah, and she sort of holds out her hand next to yours, and you can see that it's shaped a lot like a Dragonborn hand.
Whoa. So... we know similar people, maybe. I don't
remember. I don't know who this hand belonged to.
I know who's using it right now.
Yep. Well, that's about all we know.
Yep.
What if it was somebody you knew? Do you know anybody who's a Dragonborn this color? That would be crazy.
I've met a few in my day.
She kind of opens and closes her hands.
Nothing can change what it is now. Now you're Nafiko. Just be you. And keep moving. Come on, let's go.
All right, I'm sorry.
So you guys continue on for another hour or so towards the mountains. Eclipse, back to number 4, please. I think I would have these memorized. There's only 5 of them. So you all have been traveling for about an hour now after the encounter with Julo, heading towards the mountains. What do you all want to do?
Do the mountains seem like they're getting any closer or any
You
visual
don't see
anything?
them. No visuals. No. Everything is just super snowy, super hard to see.
Still nothing.
Yeah. You and Nafiko seem really close. Have you known each other for a very long time?
It turns out that's a rather complicated question.
Yeah. How are... she kind of told us, how are you, how are you handling that? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't want to talk about it, I completely understand. It's...
This one spent the last 10 years thinking their sister was dead. Now that's less clear.
Yeah. I can't imagine. But it seems that you've kind of found some sort of sister in Nafiko, or some kind of something of the like. No, that seems a little complicated, no?
Nafiko is not this one's sister. Nafiko is Nafiko.
Yes, definitely. This is 100%. I know nobody could ever replace a family. I think. No, I'm sorry. But I know that this wasn't her choice. She can't help who she is. And I think you know that, but I know that doesn't make it hurt any less.
This one's still not sure how to think of this whole thing. Things are confusing.
Yeah.
Does the magician still have any family?
Oh, I have family of sorts. I have some aunts, but I never really knew my, I guess, biological family.
What does that mean?
Oh, biological. So I guess the people who I came from physically. I don't know, really. Family is a weird name, or weird. It's a weird notion to me. I guess I'm not really good at explaining that.
This one's not sure they understand.
Yeah. I don't really. I don't either. I don't know if my I don't know if my family sold me or if I was taken or abandoned. I don't know.
Sold.
I don't know. Yeah, that's...
Eclipse stops abruptly upon hearing that.
Yeah, I never really found that out.
A family would sell their own?
Maybe, I don't... The people that I saw around me that had families, I never saw something like that, but... I don't know why. Or if that's the case, I don't know. That's... Growing up that way, that's all I could think about, like, why and how, but I was never given any answers.
Must be hard.
It was lonely at times. But it means I can do cool things like, talk to people in my head, I guess. I did a lot of studying. And stuff.
One who would sell their own is not worthy of being called family.
Well, that wouldn't be the first time, I guess. That's how I came to the mainland. I was betrothed, so I guess I'm kind of used to it now.
Betrothed? Meaning...
Oh, I was being sold off to somebody to marry.
Marriage by being sold?
Yeah.
This one's been through some things, but sounds like the magician and this one have more in common than expected.
Did you? You've been through that?
Never explicitly of what you speak, but this one knows what it's like to be treated as less than a living being.
I'm sorry.
Old
Do we
both
still...
get
Oh, sorry.
Hmm?
What were you
You
saying?
both get 2 luck. Sorry.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. We're having a moment. All right. Thank you for that.
Old scars. Seen the past.
Scars I can relate to.
But
And I kind of like put my hand on my back as we're walking, just absentmindedly thinking, and...
Does the magician carry their scars too?
Yeah. 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 I'm very, I've gotten good at doing what I'm told to do.
Well, as long as you're in this one's company, that changes.
Thanks, Eclipse.
And know that if there is ever a name that the magician wishes to wipe from this world, let Eclipse know.
Yeah, I would definitely have to think on that one. That's a hard thing to decide for someone, I guess.
There are some names that don't deserve to remain in existence anymore. This one knows this well. Come, the others may be waiting.
So you both continue to travel for what feels like maybe another hour.
Hey, we didn't talk that long.
But you
We were
continue
quite the
to walk
conversationalists.
after that. Yes. You know, obviously Nafako and KERRICK have no other way to reach out to you, but you have not received any notice or word from Kiwin as well.
Well,
And still no mountain after another hour of walking.
I haven't heard anything from Kiwin, and do you think I should, is it getting dark, or are we...
Not yet, because it was
No.
still it was morning when this thing happened, so it's
Right, so, okay.
getting
This
close to
one-
lunch at some point.
Either the
I-
storm is thicker than expected, or the tall one has not decided to light a beacon like usual.
Yeah, I have one more chance before I'll need to rest on it, to send another message. Do you think we should do it now, or wait till we get closer?
If
I
no
know
word has been heard, then maybe it's best to reach out.
Well, we know KERRICK and Nafako. We're all headed maybe in the same general direction, but I wonder if they've heard from Kiwin, or because I haven't. You haven't heard anything in your mind, that is, from her?
No.
You think we should reach out to her and maybe let her know where we're going?
Do it.
Okay. Okay, so I'm thinking, Kiwin, if you can... Okay, so Kiwin with Eclipse, Nafako with KERRICK, headed towards the mountains or the direction of the storm. Are you okay?
Okay. You finish casting the sending spell, and your message, flies through the sky to be received by Kiwin. A few moments go by, and you do not get a response.
Well,
She's not saying anything yet, or...
is this normal?
No. I mean, even if she was asleep, I feel like but if she was unconscious, or incapacitated in some way, that's or worst off dead. But, no, it's not normal that she wouldn't reply.
Best to try to reunite with the others. Perhaps when together, we can search as a group.
Yeah.
This one has no other wherewithal to figure out where to go. No idea where the tall one went. Unless the magician has any other insights that they can use.
Nope. There, I got nothing.
Okay.
Then perhaps we stick to the plan.
Actually, I have something that I'd like to try. After every maybe, half mile. No. How far would you say that we are to the mountains? Would we have a rough estimate?
I don't think you would have a guess. I mean, but if you want, like, what are you trying to do? And maybe I could better answer the question.
Like maybe every half mile to a mile, I will shoot a firebolt cantrip up into the air, which is 120 feet. So as a flare gun.
Yeah. Okay. For the point of this, Nafcone and KERRICK, you don't see any of that. But you do. That's an awesome idea. That's
Like every every mile to like flare
legitimately
gun.
a flare. Yeah. Like, no, that's amazing.
That's probably one of the best uses of firebolt I've ever seen. That's awesome.
And it's a cantrip, so I can do it over and over and over.
Yeah.
I love it.
Could you also both do me a favor and roll a dex saving throw for me?
Oh, goody.
No. Dex save.
Using luck on that. Hey, that's much better.
Oh yeah, me too. That was terrible. Come on, anything better than that?
So
It was better.
total-
Too.
Go for it.
You said 2?
No, 8. It was better.
8.
I rolled a 6
Okay.
Oh,
first.
jeez. 22 for Eclipse. Oh, sorry,
Strength
25.
saving-
25.
Strength saving throw.
We're tied together.
I know.
Oh crap. Oh crap.
Oh, that's probably what the strength
That's-
saving throws for.
Nope.
That's what the
Nope.
strength saving throw is for.
Catch me.
Ooh, do I risk lucking that?
I mean, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good.
Fine.
Maybe.
15. I'll take it.
Okay. So as you two are having this conversation, you look up and you launch another flare. KYREALLE, you fall off a cliff. Eclipse, you quickly, instinctually grab the rope and kind of rear back, and you pull her back up to the edge of the cliff, and you look down. You're kind of on the edge of this storm now, and you look down, and all you see is water for as far as you can see. And looking down, it's about 200 feet to the ocean floor. Ocean shore, rather.
And you know that's the opposite direction of the mountain. That cat.
Some people
Remind
like to
this
watch the
one.
world freeze.
Remind this one that if that cat crosses our path again, this one will slit their throat.
I don't necessarily disagree with that.
Maybe he's just a dyslexia beast and not a displacer. I'm done.
Wow.
Yeah, try telling Eclipse that. Well, at least we know which way not to go.
Thank
You can do a
for
survival check.
grabbing me.
Oh, it was nothing.
I think I could have survived the water, but not the fall.
It's not the fall that kills you, it's that sudden stop.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Is that 23?
23. You're now standing on the coastal, the western coast of the Frigid Expanse. You know that Andoria is a coastal town. So you know that that city is just north of where you are at some point.
Which the coast would have been to our west, the mountains to our east.
Correct. So you are plenty miles in the wrong direction, but you are now on the coast, which is easier to find the city.
Mm-hmm.
Is
So,
the weather better over here?
Where you are on the land, no, but you can see it literally, and it's very weird, actually. So now that you're on that coast, it's almost like that storm stops right there on that coastal edge, and then it's clear. It's not clear. It's still gloomy and cold and terrible out there, but the storm itself stops right on the edge.
So it's right on the edge, so we'd still have to walk through it.
You still have to walk through the storm, but you could hug the coast north.
Mm-hmm.
So it's with that survival check. While the displacer beast Julo did not send you to your desired location of the mountains, he did send you somewhere safer, with a more direct line towards the town.
Mm-hmm.
Which
and
we
you can
told
chew
them
on
we
that
were going
how
there.
you can chew on that how you like. But with that survival check, it does make sense because the mountain is a very big mountain range, and there are multiple mountain ranges. So, yeah.
He knew what was best for us instead of what we thought was best for us.
Yeah.
Would you have listened to him if he would have told you to do that?
Yeah. We at least have a landmark now.
Okay.
Well, do we go back towards the mountains or keep? Or...
At least with this, we have some sort of point of reference. We can keep this to our left and should hopefully find our destination.
So head towards the town?
Start there. Hopefully, we meet with them. If not, we head back out.
And maybe by then I'll be able to try to get a hold of them again.
Agreed.
Okay.
And they do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you continue to head north up the coast towards the city of Endoria.
Mm-hmm.
Could you go ahead and hit number 3 for me again?
Dang it. There we go.
What's happening to Kaywin Solo?
You don't know.
If you killed her.
Nafko and KERRICK, you all have been traveling for several hours now. You do actually end up seeing what looks to be a mountain. What would you like to do?
Oh, I think we made it. Do we see anything that looks like shelter?
There's lots of alcoves and things, not proper caves, but there are things where you can get there to just like give your face a rest from all the sleep and things in your face.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I think as soon as we find somewhere to set up to rest,
Okay.
I think we should just find a place to stop. And then I can think about which spells I want and maybe get us some slightly more helpful things. Although only moderately so.
I'm looking for anything to start putting on fire, to start lighting on fire.
Sure. So it's about midday. You find a nice little place to kind of tuck in. It's still cold, but you're away from the wind and the snow and the actual blizzard. So it's pleasant. You go ahead and set a fire, kind of take a rest. Anything else?
We're going to have to go find more things to burn, that's for sure. Especially if we want them to see this. You said you heard from her, and they were coming towards the mountains, right?
Well, I just told them that we were heading towards the mountains, but I never heard after that. They didn't. She just sent me the one message, and then I responded.
Oh, well.
So I guess I don't know that they're also coming this way.
We're going to have to give it some time at least. See if it works out.
Hopefully they'll contact us again, but maybe they reached out to Keywin, and I don't know how many times they can do it. It seemed like they could only do it, a couple times a day.
Indeed.
So is the plan just to sit there and take a short rest, or sit there until you hear word?
I mean, for me personally, it's obviously looking for more shit to burn, and set up something defensible. And yeah, I mean, at the moment,
Yeah, I think we're setting up a camp.
Yeah, we're setting up something to see if
Okay.
we should give it some time and let them find us. Hopefully.
Of course. And as you all set up camp, Eclipse and KYREALLE heading north towards Endoria, we're going to go ahead and take our break. Go ahead and enter
I knew it.
Lost in the chat to enter your chance to win a Rime of the Frost Maiden D&D Beyond digital book. Frost in the chat, and we will see you all in about 10 minutes. Bye, guys.
Wait, Lost or Frost?
Lost. And welcome back. I was sitting here waiting for someone to say something. And welcome back. Congratulations, Celtic Boar. You won yourselves a Rime of the Frost Maiden D&D Beyond code. Please hit me up on Discord, and I will get that code to you as soon as possible. As we continue and settle in, Nafako and KERRICK bunkering down in an alcove in the mountains, KYREALLE and ECLIPSE dodging death from falling from a cliff, but following the coastline north towards the city of Andoria. ECLIPSE, please hit number 5 for me. And let me adjust this real quick. So for those of you at home, we did decide that we're going to make a thing, and I'm going to try to figure this out real quick. It's a little sloppy, but we're going to do this. I'm going to move a thing over for a thing. Hopefully it didn't mess up the actual stream. Sorry. We're going to have everyone on the stream for my recording while Eddie is recording the actual stream. Just for fun.
So many layers.
So many layers. We're in the Matrix. My mind is melting. So, Kiwin, hello. You're tossed from this Arctic hurricane. It was the last thing that you remember. Your eyes open up several hours later. You are currently at 1 hit point, and you are bleeding from the side of your head. You were unconscious and near death, making death saves. You look around in pain, freezing, and lost. You don't see a mountain, your friends. All you see is snow, as far as your eyes can see. What would you like to do?
Panic.
Okay.
Instantly gonna snap my fingers to bring out Elsgon.
Okay.
Elsgon!
Yes.
Where are we? Where is everyone?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself at 2nd level.
Okay.
Okay, 2d8.
He also casts Cure Wounds and gives you 14 as well. 14 hit points.
Oh. Thank you, Elsgon. Do you know how long I've been out?
I have no idea.
Can I look around and? I see nothing, but.
Yeah, you can give me a perception check if you want.
Rocks or trees or creatures, if there is any. Hopefully, there's not. I do have advantage on perception. Good. Okay. 15.
15. You look around, there are trees and there are boulders and things, but nothing that looks like a landmark.
Nothing else.
In any way.
Cool. Oh my gosh. And it's not dark, right? It's not.
No,
dark.
it's about it's
still.
about midday right now.
Right. Okay. So I'm not panicking from the darkness. That's good. Should I try and try and reach out to any of them? I can cast Send in twice, but then I can't do anything else higher level. Higher, power wise. If I cast Send in twice, I can't create any food or water for us, and I don't have any food. now that you ate all of the food I had in the chest, Elscon. Oh, God.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
It's okay. We couldn't have possibly... We couldn't have... It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I'm sorry. I snapped at you. There's no way we could have known this. Okay, I'm gonna message who? Who should I message first? You think they're all together?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna send a message to... Well, I'll send a message to KYREALLE because she can send a message to someone else. If she's not with, as far as I know, if she's not with everyone else. So I'll send a message to her first. Okay. Hey, KYREALLE, it's Kiwin. I'm not doing too good. It's just me and Elscon in the middle of nowhere. Where are you? Are you with everyone else?
When do I hear this?
You hear it in the same moment when you guys just left. So you're on the cliff edge heading north towards the city.
Crap, I'm not like interacting with Eclipse. Okay, with Eclipse headed to the town. Nofiko and KERRICK are together. Are you okay?
Oh gosh, heading towards a town? I don't know what town they're heading towards. And now I'm not okay. I just told her I'm not doing okay. Oh gosh, can't get carried away in this. Kiwin doesn't curse. She did. Okay, Elscon, so they're heading towards a town. What town? I have the map. I'm gonna look at the map.
Okay.
What town do I think that she would be heading towards?
Do you remember what town they talked about?
She did not tell me a town. She just said the town.
Okay. You can do intelligence check if you want.
I mean, it was the one that we were. I mean, yeah, we were heading to. That's why.
I'm hearing maybe the stream's audio and someone's audio right now. I'm not sure if that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing something. What was your intelligence check?
Okay, doing an intelligence check. I'm gonna use a luck. Oh, that's better. That's a 19.
A 19?
Yeah.
You can guess that it's the town that she was just talking about. Is the one that you all are trying to go to.
Okay. Okay.
But other than that, it's really hard for you to know really any more than that.
And I can't see like the mountains.
You do not see any mountains or landmarks right now.
Yeah. Cool.
Sorry.
Elscon, should I message someone else? But then I can't like create food or water. I can't. This is the worst. It's just like looking around. It's just like a lost kid. I've never been alone. I was alone for just a few days right after I left home, but then I immediately found KERRICK, and I've been with them for the past I mean, I guess it's only been a week or two. I can't remember now, but should
What do you want to do?
I guess I'm gonna send a message to Nafako.
Okay.
Hopefully I don't go hungry. Hey Nafako, it's Kiwin. I'm all alone. KYREALLE is going towards the town. Where are you?
All right, and I hear this after KERRICK and I have gotten shelter.
Yes.
KERRICK and I are at the base of a mountain, sheltering. We're okay. Thanks for the update. The storm came from the mountains. We followed that.
Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. So I'm looking at the map. I see that the town is on the coast, right?
Correct.
Elscon, this just seems wrong. They're heading towards the town. That's over here. They're by the mountains. That's over here. What should we do? I need your insight.
Do we see the mountains anywhere here?
I don't see them.
Can you give me another perception check?
Yeah. I have advantage. Oh, that's an at 20 though. 24.
Nat 20. Okay. 24. So as you're saying this and you're kind of frantically looking around the storm is subsiding in a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit, but you do see what looks to be off in the distance a gray shape that does look like it is a mountain.
Okay. So I do kind of see the mountains, and I point towards it. So Elscon, he has, I think he has like advantage on perception checks in the snow, so he probably would see it too.
So, yeah. Yeah, so you point it out, and you both see it looks like mountains.
Does it look like it's super far away? Like I'm far away from the mountains, or am I like closer to the mountains than I would be the coast?
You'd probably be closer to the mountains than the coast. Maybe a mile, if that.
Oh, okay. Well, it looks like we're pretty close to the mountains, so we should probably try and find Nafako. And what Eclipse. No, Eclipse is a KYREALLE, I think, if I'm remembering my messages that I've just received. Oh gosh. Okay, KERRICK and Nafako are by the mountains, so I think we should go towards them.
All right. Okay.
You can't be scared, Elscon. You can't be scared right now.
What do you?
Don't. Well, I guess you haven't hit puberty yet, so this is very scary for both of us. We're just a bunch of kids out alone.
What could go wrong?
Oh gosh. So I guess we'll start heading towards the mountains.
Survival check.
What is my survival? I have +4. 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah, let's go with it. Let's keep it.
Okay. So the two of you continue to journey. It takes you maybe 35, 40 minutes to get there. It's roughly 1 o'clock in the afternoon now, but you do get to the mountains. So you are now standing at the base of these mountains. You look up, it's crazy high, and there's mountains to the right and mountains to the left. So you are now at the base of the mountains.
any sign of any creatures or
Not yet.
probably
No.
footprints because of the blizzard, but
No, I mean, since you have the map and you know the general direction, Travak was that big city that was, south of the mountain range, and you all were heading northwest in a diagonal direction towards Andoria. So you know that Eclipse was saying, keep the mountains on your right, and then you'll head towards the city, and the coast is on your left.
right. But I don't know if they are south of me or north of me if I'm looking at the mountains. Like
Correct, but you do know the orientation when you're looking at the mountain range. It does kind of go down towards the city. So if you did follow that train of thought, you hit the mountain range, which I believe is what Nafako and KERRICK were trying to do. You hit the mountain range, and then you head west towards the city. Then you would get to your desired location.
Okay, so I should head that way. That's
up to you, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and do another. Another survival check or so.
Okay. That's a 19.
19. Okay. You continue to travel for a few hours now. You are traveling at great speed now because the mountains are blocking a lot of the blizzard and the storm. Not completely.
My boots keep it so any movement through snow or ice is not inhibited.
Correct. So the two of you continue to travel, and the sun is starting to go down, but you are following the mountains. What would you like to do?
Sun's going down. I'm casting light on my shield.
Okay.
Yep. Probably a bad idea, but I'm doing it.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
I mean, I low-key want to say a bad word, but...
Do it.
If you swear in the blizzard, does anyone hear you?
Elsgon? Why do people have to say such nasty words?
It's a good release, I believe.
Release?
You say frustrations, emotions, endorphins. You yell out and blurt out these words, and it's just like saying, words are powerful. You say I hate something, or I love something, or damn this thing, or what have you. It helps. It's therapeutic, perhaps.
Should I say it? I mean, what if whatever this thing summons helps us? I mean, it could also eat us. Who knows what Glim's trying to do to me?
Well, I mean, it would be problematic if it ate you. I mean, I would obviously hide and be away from it. But yes, it would be terrible if...
Well, thank you. At least he'd survive.
It would be terrible. But only one way to find out, I guess.
All right. Well, since no one else is around, I'm going to pull out the little horse, and I'm going to whisper into it. Fucker. I do pause. I do, because that's how Eclipse wrote it on the paper for me. There was a space.
As you say that, it does kind of feel good in that moment. It feels a little, naughty or what have you, but it does kind of feel good, especially in this moment. And as you do that, this little figurine,
I mean, they already were.
Yeah, they're super red anyway. So this little wooden figurine that you're holding starts to shift and kind of bursts out of your hand and lands on the ground. And you watch as this figure grows and grows. And then two large antlers protrude out of the head of this figure. And standing before you is a very large reindeer.
Oh my gosh, Elsgon. Have you ever seen such a creature?
I have.
I mean, it kind of looks
yes.
like a deer, but I've never seen something this large.
Well, this is it's a reindeer. It's a deer in the
A
snow.
deer that rains?
No, the common language is very confusing and contradictory,
It
and
is.
it's
I prefer giant, but
yeah.
I'm gonna act like I do with all animals. I'm like, hi there, hi, I'm
And it
gonna-
comes up super friendly and sorry, actually like tries to nuzzle you.
Oh, immediately hug it because I am terrified. Could we ride this, Elscon?
Yes, I believe we can. And he just jumps up on it
Oh,
and looks around.
can reindeer? I'm gonna come up with a name for you, but can you understand me when I'm not using my? Oh, good. So you can't respond. Okay, that's normal. That's normal. Okay, thank you. Well, you're quite nice. Is it a boy reindeer or a girl reindeer? Can I
You
look?
can check.
No, I'm gonna look.
Sure. It is a girl reindeer.
Oh, it's a girl. Okay. Thanks. I am gonna hop up onto the reindeer.
Okay. And you hop up on the reindeer. Elscon is like kind of hugging its neck and just looking around and kind of excited.
Oh, so cute. Question. Mechanics wise. If this reindeer dies, is it gone forever? Or could I just resummon it with the naughty word?
That's a great question. I can't remember how wondrous figurines work. I'd have to look that up.
Okay, cool.
I believe it lasts for 8 hours, and it's technically not a real creature. I believe it's just like a Fey-ish thing. I will look that up though.
Okay. So I will hop up on the reindeer. I mean, how cool is this visually? Kiwin and Elscon riding a freaking reindeer. Dreams come true, guys, even when you're alone in a blizzard. So we will continue, along the mountain range.
Okay.
Hopefully trying to find friends.
Okay. Oh, it's 6 hours. Oh no, each one's different. So let me just look at this real quick. So I didn't actually make it because I was just basing it off of a horse. I think I already said 8 hours, so we'll call it 8 hours. So it does stick around for 8 hours, and then it goes back to its form. It does have hit points. Drops 0 hit points. Or if you use an action to speak the command word again while touching it, the creature becomes a figurine again. So yeah, if it does die, it becomes a figurine again. Or if you don't want it to be there anymore, you have to say the word again, and then it will go back to being a figurine.
But then I could recast it. Like it doesn't.
Yes.
It's not like a
believe so.
one time.
Oh no. Its property can't be used again until a certain amount of time has passed for the specific figurine, and I will find that out for you.
Okay. But that's cool. So I'll get to reuse it as long as I say the word.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So we will continue on our new friend.
All right. So you continue for. Oh, thank you, Eddie. If you do, so you do continue for another 2, or we'll call it 2 hours. It is now nighttime. Now it is dark.
Oh yeah, and I have light on my shield.
You have light on your shield. Are you going to continue to push forward, or do you want to set up camp?
Gosh. No, yeah, we're setting up camp. Keelan's not about to be wandering around at night alone.
With a beacon of light. Yes, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. And it's fun when you all get to see this, and I do apologize for the quirkiness in the beginning, but Eddie is running the stream and I am running a recording, so I can see all the other 4 players down below, and they're making very humorous facial reactions and such.
Perception
they are muted unless they're talking to them, but it's something you all will be able to see later. We'll release this as a fun.
You said perception check?
Yes.
That's a 23.
23. You find a very nice, nice looking alcove, partial cave that you can kind of duck into and set up some sort of camp.
Oh yeah,
and
I have fire. I have all the fire.
So
yes.
interesting question, because I don't know if anyone said anything. Where are the camp tents? Because they're no longer on the saddlebags of the axe beaks.
I think I had at least one set because I can carry up to 400 and something pounds.
Is it in a bag of holding, or is it just on you?
I would probably have fit as much as I could in the bag of holding. Like, if they fit into the bag of holding, I probably would have put it in there just because it's easier.
Okay.
I don't know how big they are because, the opening of the bag of holding.
So narratively, we'll say KERRICK has the other one, and you have one of them. You go ahead and... Are you setting up the tent? Are you doing the whole nine?
Do the whole thing. Yeah.
So you're gonna glamp in the Arctic with wilderness. I got it. So you set up the You set up the tent and your sleeping bag and what have you, and buckle down for your night alone.
Yep, and I don't have any freaking food. Can I search around and see if there's any snow squirrels?
Sure. You do a nature check or a survival check for me.
I will do a survival because apparently my nature is a +0. I'm gonna use a luck. That's a 19.
19. We'll say that you find some berries and some they're not pine cones, but there's some edible pine cones. I can't remember what they're called at the moment. But you find some seeds and some berries and things that are frozen to a point, and it's not a lot, but it's enough to satiate your hunger for now. Yeah.
With the fire.
Yes. So you are now in a fire in an alcove, alone on the side of the mountain, and the night is coming. Are you looking to stay the night awake the whole time? Are you looking to do a watch? How are you wanting to embark on this?
Well, whenever I do sleep, so I need to sleep. I need to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I will be right next, like the tent opening is as close to the fire as.
So these tents, you do notice these tents do have, they're very much like teepees. You can't open up the top where you can have the fire on the inside. And
then yeah. I'll be doing that, which is ideal because then it kind of illuminates the whole area.
Yeah, actually the best way to describe these tents, they're like clothy yurts is the best way to describe that.
Yeah,
so you can have the roof closed, or you can open it up so you don't smoke yourself out, but you can stay warm. Yeah.
So
it also does help with light as well. The light does not seep out of the tent. So you're not like a glow-in-the-dark light bright in the middle of the dark wilderness.
So I will open the top so I don't suffocate on smoke fire. I will... Well, Elscon.
Yes.
Maybe I can sleep some, and you can watch. While I sleep.
I could. I have to sleep like you to regain abilities.
Right.
And I have.
Right. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, but, I have used my 2 for the day.
Yeah. So maybe we can just bounce back and forth from sleeping, so we can try and both get some sleep.
So you both could take a watch, and we know that I do 6-hour watches, which means there will be a 2-hour block of time where no one is keeping watch.
How much time do I still have on my reindeer friend?
About 4 hours.
Okay. So. What, Elscon? What if we both go to sleep now? We see if the reindeer can alert us if there's any things going on. Right? Reindeer can make a noise.
So you want us to both sleep and
I
have
don't
this
know. I usually
creature
have.
make a noise if he hears something? She hears something?
I don't
Sure.
have any items to any spells or any items to help in this. What do I? No, I don't think I do. Let me double check my equipment. No, I don't. Okay, let's think about this. What if... Ugh, I hate everything. Oh.
The funniest part about that is I think I'm the only one who saw that, which is amazing.
I don't know.
I guess you guys will have to see the VOD. You don't know what to do? Well, the deer is responding. Your knowledge of the deer and you are attuned to it. It does respond, and you logically think that you could tell the deer to wake you up if it hears anything creepy or scary. So in theory, it could have the first watch for you safely.
Elscon, I don't think there's any other options right now. We both need a rest.
Wonderful.
Unless if you got any other ideas.
I don't. Unfortunately, we are very synced now, so my experience in the world is diminished quite a bit. So I kind of see the world as you do.
Well, great. Well, I guess we'll... I mean, do you want to sleep in your home so you can eat?
Do you want to be alone?
Not really.
I can stay with you.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I guess I will talk to the deer. If you hear, I'm like holding its little, probably a big deer are big. Hold its,
yeah.
But I'm also big, so I don't know. But I'm like holding its little deer face. If you hear anything or see anything, wake us up. Anything that doesn't seem like it should be around us, which is almost anything, unless if you see, I'm going to describe all my friends, unless if you see one of these 4 creatures, well, still, wake me up.
Okay. So you and Elscon kind of curl up near the fire in the sleeping bags and go to sleep. The reindeer's watch goes with no issue. Are you taking the second one, or is Elscon taking the second one?
I'll take the second watch.
Okay. Can you make a perception check for me?
Yeah.
And just so I'm clear, the entire tent is closed up, or are you poking your head out of the little door? Because there are no windows in the tent, so if you sit in the tent, you can't see outside.
So I guess I'll like open up the little thing, like, you know, every like 10 minutes. And, like,
sure. Okay.
Scan. I have advantage, so I was re-rolling. So that's a 23.
23. Okay. Throughout your 2-hour watch, you do hear several growls and several howls throughout the night.
So like wolf?
Branches, wolves, possibly crag cats. At some point in the night, you do hear like a snapping of branches relatively near. And you actually do hear but it does sound like there might be several Krek out there fighting with another creature. You do hear like a pretty gnarly, fleshy, bloody fight. Relatively close to where you are right now. But they do not seem to pay any attention to you.
Okay, good.
But your watch does go with no issue.
Okay.
And can you roll one for Elscon as well?
Yeah, I'll roll it on Vorpal.
Sure.
He has
Yeah.
advantage, right?
I think so.
No, he has advantage. Well, only if it relies on smell. Gosh darn it.
No,
Kings.
he's still smelling. He's looking and smelling. That
Okay,
counts.
okay. Yeah, Elscon, smell away.
Okay.
That's a little better.
And his watch goes with no issue, and the morning does come. Eclipse, could you hit number 3 for me? Let me just reorganize this a little bit so we can have some fun feed stuff. Real quick. Do a little this. Do a little this.
Oh, we're back. Oh, okay.
Eddie, are we? No, we're on stream. I think I went too high. Okay.
Yeah, you're in frame right now. Down a couple
I'm good?
pixels. No, you're in frame. He needs to go
Still?
down a little bit.
Okay.
Keep going.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay. Cool. So, coming back, it's gonna look a little bootleg. Who cares? So, Nafako and KERRICK, you are sitting in your little hidey hole for the rest of the afternoon, up until night. Is there anything you want to do before nightfall? Also, luck to Nafako. And you're muted. Yeah, that's the worst feeling in the world.
Thank you for the luck. So okay, it's nightfall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Carrick, do you think? So I heard from Kiwin.
You did.
Yeah. So she apparently KYREALLE and ECLIPSE are going to the town. I guess they know where they're going.
Which town?
I mean, she just said the town. But I mean, it's probably what's it called? At the one we were going to starts with an
Andoria?
A. Andoria.
Andoria. Okay. So should we just go there?
I mean, I guess. I don't know where Keelan is going. So I'm not entirely sure how to get there from here. We don't have a map.
True, but they said the mountains were to the east.
Right, and
We're
it
at
is
the mountains, we just need to travel west then.
And I mean, they did say it was on the coast for sure.
So perhaps at first light we should start heading that way to the west.
I think that's a good idea.
What about Kiwin though? The kid can't stand it out there alone forever.
I know.
If she's near the mountains, then we should probably find her first.
Well, I have no idea where she is. She didn't say anything about where she was.
Maybe she was closer to where we departed from each other.
I mean, if the storm picked her up, then it stands to reason that it would have taken her further away, right?
Why? She's
Because-
bigger than the other two.
Well, I mean, not further than those two, but it would have gone in the direction away from the mountains because the storm was going away from the mountains. I think that's logical. But
Storm can throw anything a long ways off.
it's true, it was going in a circle. I don't know. I'm not a physicist. I don't know. I don't
Well,
know
if
where.
this town is where we're supposed to be going, then maybe that's where we need to go. But I suggest we get some rest.
Yeah. There's something I've been curious about.
You and the
though.
curiosity. What?
Well, you said that you did some things that you didn't like doing, and that you decided that you. Well, I'm just wondering about your change of heart.
When you're already down into something, you do it because it's what you're doing. It's your life. It's what you see, what you know. Then, sometimes something makes you see the line that you never saw before. I saw the
What-
line. I
what
didn't
made you
want
see
to punish these people. I didn't want to kill them. I didn't want to cage them anymore. So, I set them free.
What made you see the line? Because that's a pretty incredible thing. A lot of people don't.
Sometimes there's people you care about, and you feel like they're being done wrong. And if it's by people you're with, it's time to cut ties.
I see. So the personal connection, seeing what you do hurt someone that you care about.
Sure. Let's just leave it at that.
I'm just trying to
Look, I've
understand.
never been loved or liked anywhere I went. I was always a little different than everybody else. The people I had lived in the town with thought I was somehow related to the dragon that attacked their village. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to get the hell out of there. I had no family, no friends, no nothing. The only people I found were people that, well, let's just say they were unsavory. I stuck with them because sometimes there's power in the numbers. It's done now. I've made my choice. The beauty of not having to look over my shoulder out here was wonderful until I got trapped in the middle of nowhere in a fucking snow.
Well, I do have to say, I think Kiwin absolutely adores you. I mean, she tells everyone that you're best friends. You have the bracelets.
She's best friends with everyone she meets. She's a great kid, don't get me wrong. But she hasn't seen much of the world, you know.
I mean, neither have I. And I can tell that I think what you've done is a very good thing. I mean, the reason I'm asking all this is because that's what the Order of the Cranes is all about. It's about redemption. It's about finding a better path for people, and I just wanted to understand what brings about the change.
I don't have much more for you on that one. We gotta stoke this fire and keep it going. Do we have anything else to burn?
I guess we can go look for more wood. But
Better find something. What about you?
what about me?
What's your tragic backstory?
Well, I was created by a necromancer from people, and then taken by a temple, who then erased all my memories, killed himself in front of me, and then a group of holy people found me, and they decided not to kill me for being an unholy abomination, despite some of them really, really wanting to. And the Cranes took me in, and now I am proving that I am worthy of their generosity and mercy.
Look at you. Real path to redemption. See? Good stories all the way around.
Yeah. So that's us, just two people with different bad backstories trying to make a difference in the world.
We'll see about that. We gotta not die out here first.
I like not dying. It's my main goal in life.
It's a pretty good goal.
So you both spend several hours talking, gathering more wood, building up the fire in your tent that you do have. You're going to run into the same issue, 6-hour watch with 2 people. How do you want to handle that?
Tyvar!
Yes?
Hey, do you think you could take a watch?
A what?
A watch? You know, where we gotta sleep? You've been all cozy in the necklace all day, right? So could you just make sure that if any big bads show up, like a crag cat or a yeti or a really big scary storm?
Yes. I can keep a lookout. Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Great. Wonderful. Nafako immediately, goes into a sleeping bag. I love you, Taifa. But wake me up in a couple hours.
All right. Would you please make a perception check for me?
Mm-hmm. Natural 20, baby!
I see all the scary things.
Oh, no.
So he does see and hear, sense several very large creatures, very, very close to the tent, but not close enough to catch your scent, though. But his watch does complete. Who is taking second watch?
I did say wake me up, so I guess I will.
Okay. And he's like, all right now. Wakey, wakey.
Eggs and bakey. We don't have any of those. Thank you, Taifa. Foxy time, and then puts him back in the necklace.
And then you hear his voice as he enters his little awesome studio. He's like, "Oh, thank God!" And then you hear the turnings of pages, and he's back in his books. Very snooty, sophisticated, two-tailed fox.
We are an interesting pair.
Very.
He immediately goes over to the wizard when he gets a chance. Oh, it's okay.
Can you give me a perception check?
Yes, that was a 14 that I rolled.
Okay. Yeah, your watch goes with no issue. It's now KERRICK's turn.
Okay.
Up to you.
Right. Yeah. That's a. Oh God, what is that? Sorry. 13.
13. Okay. Your watch goes with no issue, and the morning does come to you. Eclipse, could you number 4 me, please? Okay, just gonna reset some awesomeness real quick for our impromptu behind-the-scenes recording of the realms of
We
Ukodor.
weren't doing anything bad or distracting
Not in the least.
at
Man.
all.
Yeah, not at all. Okay.
I promise
Cool.
there was no fun hole shenanigans.
Lies.
I
All
don't.
lies.
Fun? Wow.
Uh,
I
So-
thought that's what fun holes are for. Sorry.
All right, me.
Okay, so you all are traveling north towards the city. Can you both make a survival check for me?
We're gonna try that again. Even worse! Fantastic! That'll be a 6.
6? Okay. Okay.
I'm re-rolling
you-
mine as well.
Sure. You continue to travel. Natural 1. Oh my God, you guys are amazing. Very slow. It is cold, and you're being very watchful not to fall off the edge, but it is somewhat comforting to have. Well, it's comforting and not comforting both in the same way. You know, predators don't normally hang out on the outskirts because that's not where the prey is traditionally, so you do kind of feel safe. However, in the event of something showing up, you're fucked, essentially. So there's a level of caution which is making you travel very slowly. However, it is almost getting to be night time. Can you both make a perception check for me?
That's much better. How about a 22?
22.
I just got
you-
one of those. Got it. 2.
Oh.
So you do travel, and it is now dark, and night does kind of come quickly here. However, with that check, you do see the flickerings of light coming from several buildings in the distance.
And we can tell that they're buildings.
Yes, it does
Okay.
look like a town.
Is this it?
I don't know, but even if it's not, it's really cold out here. Maybe we
How
should just make our way there.
how far does this town seem away right now?
Yeah, you probably have to travel another 2 miles in the dark. But it does look like a very big town. Not quite as big as the one you left, but big nonetheless.
This one feels confident in the dark, but what of you?
Oh, I can see fairly well.
Should we press onward and try and seek shelter in the town, or do we think we can make it that far?
Yeah, I think we can try. I'm feeling okay, other than this cold.
Well, is there still one of those houses on the ready?
If I can stay warm enough to be able to cast it, but yes.
Yep. And Eclipse will pull out his cube and hand it to KYREALLE.
Okay.
Oh, this is much better.
He's not much, but hopefully it will help. Let's press forward, and if it's too much, we stop.
Okay.
Do a survival check for me, both of you, please.
Nope. Let's try that again. Well, that's a little better. How's the 13 do ya?
Okay.
Six.
KYREALLE, can you do one too? 6?
6.
We're doing well here.
It does take you another couple hours to get there. Even though you're not really being hindered by the snow per se, it is still bitter and cold. So you do eventually get there. You get to a wall and a gate. It is the southern gate to this city. The gates are closed. It's roughly 150 feet high. It is mostly wood, and there are what seems to be guards at the top of the gate. No one like at the ground level, but they are up at the top.
Well, perhaps we check in with the locals.
Yeah. I already have my hood pulled up because it's cold, but
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
Approach the guards.
You approach the guards, and there's a figure. You can't see their face, but they are standing near like a pretty large fire sconce at the top of this gatehouse, with his hood drawn. Hold on there. What the fuck are you two doing outside of the walls? And what's your business in Andoria?
Got caught in this storm, seeking shelter.
And Clark, Nigel? No, that's not it. It was, what was her name?
It was no something.
Clark.
Let's see.
Oscar.
Clark Dingle.
Ningle. Mm-hmm.
Clark? Did I give you that name?
That was Glim's brother's name.
Oh, that's not anywhere near here. You have to go through 2 towns before you even get to where.
Yes.
his
Oh yeah,
brother
that's in Northfall.
Oh,
So do you,
Oscar. We have a message from Oscar.
Oscar?
Mm-hmm.
Oscar, you say? Yeah. Well, she's probably sleeping, or maybe at the tavern. Well, we both can't do too much harm. Open the gates. And the gates open up, and there's like several militia that are kind of standing there, fires drawn, and that figure comes down and pulls his hood back, revealing that he is a very, very tall, white dragonborn male. So, my name's Valorian, and I'm kind of the sheriff of this town. I have my eye on you two. Not seen you here before. And if you two will so much as cause a ruckus, I'll have you in chains before you can bat an eye. Do we have an accord?
Of course.
We have an understanding.
Well, now that that's all out of the way, go ahead and enjoy some ale at the Laughing Mammoth. Maybe you'll find your friend. She's interesting. Good luck. And then he kind of puts his hood back up and goes back up to his gatehouse.
Before we go, has the Dragonborn seen any other newcomers to the town this night?
Sure. Yeah, I believe the last time I saw a newcomer was about 3 months back.
We have a couple others may still be caught in the storm.
Yeah, out there. Well, KYREALLE and her bitch-ass curse probably is gonna send them to the other life. But maybe not.
Was the other person maybe a furbolg?
A few months back, Fearbolt. Yeah, actually.
Oh. So are they still here?
Oh, I don't believe so. He came in with the group of other people, I believe. Stayed here a few nights, I believe, and then they went north.
Did you happen to catch their name?
Oh man. It's been a long day. I don't believe I got the Fearbolg's name. I did get one of the other chaps' names though. Let me just dig into my memory real quick. Yeah, his name was Ferdrak. Yeah, that's it. Very strange human chap.
He was a human?
Yeah, they all were. They look like they almost look like a traveling group of bards wearing all the same clothes. It was rather humorous, actually.
Oh, what color?
White, I believe, with gold trim, maybe. Yeah. History check, KYREALLE, by the way.
Okay. Oh, I'm good at history. Okay. Come on. Oh, 27. Not 20 plus 7, but 27.
That name does sound familiar, by the way. When you first arrived in Hylac, you heard that name.
Okay.
From this previous conversation, I'm trying to... My memory kind of blanked out on me for a second, but did he say that they were still here, or they may have moved on?
No, they stayed for a few days and then went north.
Okay, cool.
North, I believe is how I said north. Is how
Indeed.
I said it.
Just
North.
needed to note that in the back of the mind.
Do you need any information, because you did roll a natural 20, or do you remember now?
I believe I have it written down. I remember, but I think I wrote it down. If I need to double check, I will ask you. But I'm pretty sure I've got it written down because of who I remember he was.
Okay.
Eclipse. That sounds an awful lot like our friends.
Yes, this one made that assessment as well. It sounds like they may have moved on, though.
But what are they doing this far north?
The portal that led here, they may have been using it. We followed them here, remember?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I thought maybe they were brought here like we were, like. But do you think that it could have been Ewan's brother that they had, or my friend's uncle?
Too soon to say, but perhaps we cautiously, ask the right questions, maybe we find a lead.
Yeah.
They haven't arrived here yet. This one's concerned. Still out there in the storm.
Okay.
Does
guess
the
maybe-
magician should go speak with this Oscar?
Yeah.
They said they were near the mountains, yes?
That's the yeah. Kewen actually, she got back with me. Kewen messaged me. She's all alone.
Are the mountains visible from our current location?
Kind of. I mean, it's night. Well, no, actually, no, it's nighttime, and there's no star or moonlight, so no, you wouldn't be able to see them. You know that they're there because of your familiarity with the region, and you know where the city is, so you do know that they're like there, but you don't know relatively where.
Perhaps you go speak with Oscar. This one goes search for the others.
I'm not leaving you. I'm not letting you out there by yourself. I wouldn't. If you think we should go back out, I mean, maybe we can wait till the morning. I'm sure that they'd probably make camp for sure. Maybe we stay here for the night and leave at first light.
Eclipse is going to back up to the guard that Valorian. Valorian? What was his name again? Valorian?
Valorian, yeah.
Valorian.
Like Valorian. Yeah.
If any other strangers make their way to town, could we be notified at the Laughing Mammoth?
Sure, I don't see a problem with that.
I'll give him 5 gold.
There it is. Absolutely. We see any of the strange folk, we'll definitely send them your way. No questions asked.
Appreciated. And Eclipse will take KYREALLE's lead, I guess, at this point.
Okay.
Still very much on edge, though.
Okay, so you do head over towards where the Laughing Mammoth is. It's very noticeable. All the buildings in this town are mostly 1 floor, and some of them are 2 stories. There's only one building in this big ass town that is 5 stories tall, and it is the Tavern and Inn. And as you enter this space, loud music is playing. Everyone is kind of laughing and having a great time. The wind is gone. There's huge fireplaces with fires everywhere. And you kind of look around, and there's balconies and balconies and balconies. Again, it's a very open floor plan, and you see people just having fun. And centered above the giant fireplace is an even larger mammoth skull. And it comes down as the horns come out. You actually see 4 tusks, kind of like 2 on either side, and dangling from all the tusks are other like almost like chandeliers. And this head itself is bigger than some of the houses in this town. And you enter the space, and the wind does start to subside as my mouse stops working. But you do see a very, very white-skinned, elf-looking creature behind the bar with white hair.
So perhaps we find some food and get our bearings.
That's a good idea. Hello? Hi.
Yes, hello. Welcome to the Laughing Mammoth. My name is Theron. How may I serve you on this glorious cold day?
Glorious, indeed.
Yes, if you could not hear the sarcasm chattering through my teeth. Yes, glorious this day.
That's some creature up there. How
Yes,
did you
it
come
is.
across that?
Oh, I took a group of adventurers out there to find this giant mammoth and slay it. I was the one who had the killing blow.
They found the corpse.
No, by all means, I was the one who slayed the beast, sir.
Well, that's an impressive skull.
Thank you very much. He was definitely not laughing when I took his head off.
How did you get it all the way back here?
Well, it's a great question. We had many dog sleds, and we drug it down through the canyons and ravines and brought it all the way back here when I built this tavern.
When you built this tavern.
Yes, of course. Have you not heard of Theron Tenneth the Great? I'm a wide-known adventurer here in these parts. Hey! And you hear people cheer and everything else when he says that.
So what are you doing in a bar?
Well, I'm retired, of course.
Wow, this is an
Hey!
amazing place.
Thank you.
It's
Thank
quite
you.
an amazing place you have here.
I appreciate that.
Well, does a establishment such as this have food?
Of course, we have the best food in all the region.
Do you have
What
peppers?
Peppers. Yes. I believe we have some peppers.
Okay.
I shall bring some food to you then, I guess. And we'll just guess. It's to be a fun experiment. Ha-ha! And then he goes and kind of like yells into the kitchen and gets some people to...
We should have asked for some hot brown morning potion.
This one's not sure they trust anything that comes out of that kitchen.
Why?
This one doesn't like that one.
I mean, that one doesn't seem so bad. A little extravagant and overindulgent, maybe. I
This one has a bad feeling about them.
Do you think we shouldn't eat the food?
Too soon to say, but perhaps be wary.
Okay.
Well-
Are there... Yeah?
I was gonna say, Eclipse looks around to see if there's any tables that are not in the middle of the hullabaloo.
Sure, you can find a table. And about that time, you hear some kind of like grumpy shouting coming from like a back room. And you see this very large orc walk out. Entire left face is almost burnt and scratched and scarred. Looks like he has several like battle wounds on his arms. He kind of has a vest. So like his clothes look somewhat nice, but underneath the clothes it looks like he was a he was a badass essentially a long time ago. His hair, he does have some scruff with a little bit of hair on his head. It's kind of like a very tight mohawk, but the hair is all white. And he comes out and he starts kind of yelling at Theron. Theron, are you telling people this is your bar again? What have I told you about this? Now get back and clean up all the shit in the back. And stop mouthing off that this is your establishment before I hang you from that fucking tusk. Of course, sir. Very one, Scream Shadow. I will. Yes. And then he just kind of runs away. And this very large orc grabs this big platter of food and then comes up and brings it to both of you. And now that you see him, his left tusk is broken in half, and his right tusk is relatively long. But the interesting thing about you know what? Do a perception check.
Nope. That was a 8.
8. Okay.
11.
Okay. It was not hidden too much. This is just more for the details. Both of his tusks, even though one is broken in half, are black, like obsidian black tusks.
What did you say that Theron called?
He said Mr. Grim Shadow is what he said. And he kind of looks at you, and you can see he has a couple ring piercings in his left brow. His ears have some piercings. Kind of looks like a pirate, if you want to give it some sort of label. And he kind of like kneels down. Well, you seem new to this town. Welcome to the Laughing Mammoth. My name is Orgul Grimshadow. And it is a pleasure to meet you both.
Does this orc seem familiar at all?
Yeah.
History checks, please.
History is not a
Eclipse,
strong suit of mine.
You can do an advantage with that, by the way. Eclipse can.
15.
15? Okay.
So advantage where one does not keep the most current roll keeps the highest?
Advantages was the highest of both.
Cool, just making sure. All right, yeah, I'm glad I clarified that. So, 18.
18. KYREALLE, you know from history books, Eclipse, you know it firsthand. Orgul Grimshadow, you've seen his paintings before. He founded the city of Orgul in Orgul Bay. He was a very well-known pirate for many, many years, but disappeared a very long time ago. Maybe 50 plus years ago, just vanished. So, is there anything else I can get you while you're here? You looking to stay in one of my rooms, perhaps?
Oh, you have rooms?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you look up, we've got a few hundred rooms for any wayward travelers.
Eclipse, what do you think?
Speaking of wayward travelers, seems like you've been well traveled yourself.
His eyes squint, very, very narrow. His demeanor changes, and immediately, he's gonna do it. Both of you roll a strength saving throw for me.
Oh, why did you have to say that? The wizard doesn't have
We're gonna use some luck on that, please and thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it on here. Let's see.
There we go.
That's nice. I'm gonna use the luck.
That was a natural one
I'm
for anyone
going
who couldn't see
to
the
as
die.
well. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna use
Mr.
one,
Eclipse,
too.
I'm gonna use my luck. Please re-roll that.
Reroll the
I
14.
rolled-
Okay.
I had rolled a 4 for a 3, and then my second one was a nat 20.
I'm gonna luck that one too.
No, it was so good. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. Still okay. 16.
16. It's not enough, but it's much higher. So
The new roll was an 8.
he grabs you, KYREALLE, very gently, like not like grabbing, but takes his arm like this and kind of puts it under your armpit, and then grabs Eclipse. And you see something that happens to Eclipse that you've never seen happen before. But he grabs him right in the nap, and you see like Eclipse's body just kind of stiffen up and go kind of like, it's just like when your mom cat grabs your cat. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but it's funny. And he grabs both of you, literally picks him up with one hand, and kind of gently takes you back to his back office, and then sets you both down and closes the door and locks probably 3 very large bolted locks with the keys in his hand and puts them in his pocket and then sits down. So, would you like to try that again?
This one merely noted the fact that our new friend seems to be well traveled. It seems our insight was correct.
No disrespect.
So I have some new people in my town. In my bar. Asking questions that no one has ever asked me that still lives and breathes in this world. Please explain to me how you know who I am.
History books?
I'm in history books?
Well, I lived on an island and, so many a pirate, so I guess they wouldn't be necessarily history, but you're famous. Eclipse?
Does the name Vrika ring a bell?
He's when you say that, he's holding like a metallic tankard as he was laughing at what she said, and he's drinking. He literally just crushes it. And you've been around tankards enough to know that that takes a lot. That's some Viago strength right there. He crushes it just in an instant, and he just kind of throws it on the ground and it kind of crumples and falls to the ground. If you say his name one more time, I will rip every hair off your back and make her watch as I skin you alive. Choose your next words carefully, TABAXI.
So the orc does not consider Vrika a friend.
No, I do not.
Then perhaps this
Oh.
conversation can continue. And
You just said his
Eclipse.
name again. You just said his name again. I'm gonna let it go. Remind me, Eclipse, because I don't want to look through my notes. What's the other name? Or Argu?
what?
Argu is the other name?
Oh, his name? Oh,
No.
Oh.
Grim Shadow?
Oh,
No.
I see what you're talking about. Yes. We have Argu was the other name that has been passed around.
No. And I know that foul beast, Argu, is pulling all the strings as his grandfather did hundreds of years ago.
So an important question then. Our new friend Orgul, was it?
Yeah.
Would not take offense if either of these individuals met their sudden demise.
If Argu met his demise, that means I could go home and take my place as king. So yes, I would much very appreciate that scum and his alter ego go straight down to Okuma and melt. Yes.
Eclipse turns over to KYREALLE. This one likes our new friend.
You like this one and not the...
So I'm gonna ask you one more important question. Because right now, you're on my good side. And he kind of touches the nicer side of his face with the full tusk and the burnt and beat up side. Do you have any affiliation with that human scum that came in here a few days past?
We were hoping perhaps our new friends might enlighten us.
So that's a no. Mm-hmm.
We share a common enemy.
Well, apparently we share more than one.
Indeed.
Did they cause a ruckus here?
You can say that. They came with a pretty hefty number. 12 people, maybe. To me, that seems like a fair fight. 12 puny humans against me. But they had a few machines with them. I wasn't too curious in finding out what their capabilities would be. They had several people that seemed like slaves with them, claiming that they were here on their free will, stayed several days, and then fucked off north.
It's just like the scum they are.
Were one of them a Fearbolg?
I believe that two of them were Fearbolgs.
Oh.
Was an older chap and then looked like a kid.
Oh, Eclipse.
Along with a bunch of other creatures as well.
These sound like your friend.
I maybe
Your friend.
I'm looking for someone, and one of our friends that's out there missing in this horrible storm. She's looking for someone.
You all got caught up in that Arctic hurricane, yeah?
It threw us hundreds of feet in the air. We're lucky to have survived.
We are as well. That storm went straight from the mountains and head right here. We haven't had a storm like that hit this city in a very long time.
Our new friend wouldn't happen to have resources to traverse such a storm, would they?
I mean, perhaps, yeah, but we take some finagling, yeah. You're trying to go out there and find your friends out in the snow. You're crazier than I thought you were.
We never said that our friends were out there. Our new friend is well informed.
She just said that, actually.
I kinda did. I did both.
Forgive this one. The cold has gotten to their head.
You did right. I'm not just imagining things.
He did. Yeah, I did. He did kind of hit his head. Like I said, we fell from several hundred feet.
You guys hear that noise again?
Just a little bit.
No? Okay. If it happens again, I'll
It's like
have to swap again.
tick. My brain's actually fried. What just happened?
I don't remember.
You did hit your head, and you
Yes.
forgot that I told him that our friends are out there.
That's what it was.
Well-
Yes, thank you.
You know what? What if I help you find your friends, and you help me with something that's been bothering us for a little while?
What's in mind?
Well, these white cloaks and the slaves went north. Not like north toward Northfall, but north towards the mountains. The only thing I know up there is that devious fucker, the Artificer. He has been a pain in my ass for a very long time. I believe he's taken people, my citizens, up there. And I would like to retrieve them, if that's possible.
This is not the first time we've heard of this artificer. Seems an unpopular one.
Yes. I'm sure we could look into it if we can find our friends. There's. I don't think that we could do that alone. And who
Fun.
knows how long they're gonna survive out there.
If our new friend is willing to help, it seems that perhaps our interests may be aligned.
Well, looks like we have an accord. Enjoy all the food and drink you want on the house. He'll give you some keys, and he kind of reaches into a back thing, and he throws 2 keys at you all. These are all in the house as well. See me in the morning. We'll go look for your friends. Savvy?
Obliged.
Well, enjoy your stay here. And it's almost fate that you have been brought to my establishment. Ha. And if Theron wasn't acting like a jackass, I may not have came out of my office and met you in the first place.
One more question.
Sure.
Did the funny one actually kill the source of that skull?
Are you being serious right now? Does that scrawny piece of shit look like he can kill a rat, let alone a giant mammoth?
This one figured as much.
No, we, pretty much the town rallied together to kill the mammoth. It's actually how I, took over this town is a interesting way to put it. I have someone doing the politics of this shit, and I kind of sit here and relax, but this is my town. So don't let Olin tell you otherwise. He's a scrawny human who likes to talk about bullshit and do nothing about the bullshit. One of those mammoths tried to storm the city, and it took about 400 of us to take that beast down. It was a fun day, let me tell you that.
That story makes much more sense.
At the end of it, we were all so freaking exhausted. We were laughing with madness. It was a very humorous sight. Hence the laughing mammoth.
History is much more interesting when told with a hint of accuracy.
Yes. You should ask Theron about his stint under the stairs. See what he tells you.
This one never expected to think it would be a pleasure to meet the owner of this name, but it has been a pleasure.
As well. So, enjoy your stay. Hit me up in the morning and we'll go find your friends. Right?
Thank you.
And then he gets up and opens the door, and people just start yelling and cheering, and you all continue through the night, unless there's anything else you want to do. Okay. Eclipse, could you... Oh, you guys get the effects of a long rest, and it is now morning. Eclipse, could you hit me with that sweet number 5? Okay.
I am number 5.
You are number 5.
I like that because I really enjoy numbers that end in 5. Just my
That's funny.
OCD being weird. Anyways.
Amazing. Ignore the screaming people sounds because
Yeah, I'm like, what is that? Where is it coming from? The people.
Yeah, I'm just getting the recording overlay kind of in place. Cool. All right. So, oh yeah, I need to get rid of the screaming people. That's right. So you wake up the next morning. Everything is still snowy and cold and everything else. Pack up your tent. It's just you and Elskan. What do you want to do?
Yeah, so do we know how long it will take for me to be able to summon my reindeer friend again?
I'm going to say for the purpose of this, it's a long rest.
It's a long rest. Oh, okay. So I could potentially summon it again.
You could, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say it. Fucker.
Okay.
So
your reindeer is
pet the reindeer. I'm like, I'm gonna call you Vaughn. In giant, that means hope.
Aw. Mm.
Because you gave me and Elscon a little bit of hope.
Yeah.
Hop on. Before I guess we go anywhere, I'm going to message KERRICK.
Okay.
Good morning, KERRICK. It's Kiwin. Just had a good night's rest. I'm by the mountains trying to look for you. That's it.
Okay. KERRICK, you can respond 25 words or less. Your friends will help you count.
We too are along the mountains. Can you see anything that will help us find you? Be safe.
Just to
Elscon. Yep.
Just to interject, Nafako, upon hearing that we've heard from Kiwin, would suggest we try blasting the horn.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you blast the horn, but the three of you, obviously you two don't hear it because you're in a tavern getting shitty. Kiwin, you definitely don't hear the horn though.
I don't hear it. Okay. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna look at Elscon and be like, you know, that scaly guy, he likes to pretend that we're not best friends, but we really are. I'm gonna look around. I mean, is the weather any better today?
Not really. It's a little bit more clear, but it's not that clear.
Cool.
So you can see, a few hundred feet in front of you, but that's it.
Can I see any like distinguishing rock that's coming off of the mountain, or
No, I
anything
mean it's just mountain. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing that sticks out that looks, like a giant pillar or something that would be a landmark.
Yeah. All right. Well, since I can only do 2 third-level spells, I'm not gonna respond to KERRICK yet.
Yeah.
Just in case I need a fireball something. Gotta keep my options open.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna continue along the mountains the way I was going, potentially towards the city, right?
Okay.
Towards the north.
Okay.
Right?
So
That's the way I was going.
how long do you want to travel before you want me to check in with you again?
That's a good question. Probably, I don't know, like a few hours.
Okay. So we'll say we'll just split the difference. You use 4 hours of your deer.
Okay.
Tramping. It's about lunchtime, midday now. Still, everything is the same. You see lots of mountains on your right, lots of trees and snow to your left, and nothing else that.
Nothing else, like
Nothing
not
else.
even any. Fucking hell, Jesus.
No tracks, no other animals, no landmarks, no spires or anything, any beacons or anything that would remotely look like anything.
It's really interesting. Elscon, what
Yes.
if we never find them?
Oh, we will. Okay, we
mean-
will.
We've been at this for a really long time. I don't know this area. Snow? That's like the scariest thing I've ever seen besides the darkness.
You get used to it though.
I mean, that's what you're like a snow creature though.
But so are you. And he kind of like pulls on your cheeks and like your fur and like all the furs you're wearing.
Well, I'm from a swamp. It gets very hot. About the coldest it's ever gotten is, I think, I don't know, like what, 70, maybe 60 degrees. I'm just thinking about Florida.
Yeah.
Sometimes
right.
it gets into the 40s, and that's like a whoa, Florida's shutting down 40 degrees. Holy crap.
Oh my god. As someone who's from Chicago, that just makes me giggle.
I mean, I used to live in North Dakota, so.
Fair. But yeah, I mean, he just kind of looks at you and shrugs his shoulders. I mean, if they're on the mountain, we'll eventually find them, yes?
Well, I sure hope so. So, as we're trotting along on our deer that I named Vaughn, just so everyone remembers. So you don't. Oh my gosh. Cute. You don't. Do you remember? You don't remember your old companion, right? Like Tyvar does.
No. Unfortunately, when a companion is killed, that connection is severed. And memories of that. I remember some vague things and some abilities and things, but we've been connected for long enough for me to be bound to you now. So I don't remember who my master was prior.
So your master died or you died?
I died, yes.
Oh. My gosh, so you just came back, just came back to life, or you were, what, brought back to life?
I'm not sure. I opened my eyes. I was very young.
There you
and
were.
I was in like a cave, and there was 2 other Yetis in there with me, and they took me on as the young.
Oh, were you always a Yeti? Do you know that? Do you change like shapes? No. Maybe?
I believe I'm always a Yeti, yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Well, should I message Nafiko and KERRICK again? See where they are, or should we just head on?
I mean, if you think if it's helpful, maybe.
Should I message KYREALLE and ECLIPSE?
Well, yeah. I mean, you did check in with KERRICK and Nafiko already, so maybe check in with the others, make sure that they're okay.
Yeah, they might be dead. Let me message them.
That's terrifying.
I will message KYREALLE because I know that ECLIPSE does not like prying in his brain.
Awesome.
Hi, KYREALLE. Still alive, thankfully. I have a new dear friend. Can't wait for you to meet him. Are you okay? Trying to find Nafiko and KERRICK. Am I over my limit? Anyways, I don't think so. I could be.
Yeah, I think you're good.
When would I hear this?
You'd hear it in the morning.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Hold on. Make sure. What the hell is this town called again? Alderan? All of these words, all of these are so similar.
Andoria.
Okay. Andoria.
Alderon is not this world.
Well, the mineral, I think I wrote
Rosarium?
Rosarium.
Rosarium, yeah. Rosari crystals and Rosarium, yeah.
Okay. We are in Andoria. We're good. Heading out to find you and Nafiko and KERRICK. Look for flares.
Yeah.
Look for flares. Interesting. All right, so, well, they're in a town.
Okay.
Elscon.
Well, that means they're safe. Now it's our turn. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we'll continue. Keep your eyes peeled for some flares. I don't know, in the sky, some sort
It's a
of.
flare.
I don't know. Are we gonna be able to see it? I mean, there's trees and there's snow.
I guess
Keep
we'll
your
know
eyes
when we know. Yeah.
Something.
Awesome.
Oh, great.
Give me a perception check real quick.
Cool. I have advantage, but that's a nat 20, so we're going with it. 24.
Got it. Okay, so you travel again for about 4 hours. You're getting close to. It is starting to get dark. You're also getting towards the end of your deer's time. However, you're again. So now it's been 8 hours today, just traveling. All you see is mountain on your right, and trees and stuff on your left. However, with that perception check, you see a very large, what looks to be like building, kind of protruding out of the mountainside, up on approach in front of you.
Okay. How much longer do I have with my deer? Like seconds until it reverts, or?
I mean, we'll give you another hour, maybe. Okay. Like if you feel like you need it.
Well, I just wanted to know if I should get off the deer now, or if I'm potentially.
Well, that's up to you. Yeah. I mean, you would know enough to get off of it before. Yeah.
Okay. I will approach first. I'm going to cast light on my shield because I'm sorry. I'm scared of the dark.
Awesome.
Approaching this building. It could be where my friends are.
Okay, so you approach the building on the deer or next to the deer?
I guess I'll get off the deer. Keep the deer near me, though.
Okay.
And Elscon can stay on the deer, I guess.
Okay, so
like
Elscon on the deer. You walking. As you approach, you see that this is a very, very large building. Looks almost obsidian. The metallic ore-like material that this building is made out of. It's like a giant tower. You can't even see the top. And there's huge gates right here on the side of this mountain. Yeah, and you're standing kind of right in front of it, and it just looks like a very, very big building or big tower.
I'm going to put Vaughn away. Elscon,
Okay.
You gotta get off. We gotta put this deer away. I don't think it should go inside. Should we go inside?
I don't
Can I knock
know.
on Can I do detect magic?
Sure.
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes?
It lasts for 10 minutes, yes.
Got it. So you cast detect magic.
Just my terrible.
Everything about this tower is pinging with magic.
Okay, I don't know if that really helps my decision making. I have to move my screen because I can't see their faces anymore. Sorry, guys. Love you.
Very
but you're
distracting.
stressing me out.
Stressing you out. Oh my god.
This is what Keywin would do. Knock, knock, knock.
You knock on the door? Okay, so as you knock on the door, Elscon, his eyes get really big. Can I go back inside, please?
Yes, and I'm gonna snap my finger.
Okay. And as you do that, you hear like a crack of like the door is getting ready to start to open. And Eclipse, could you hit a number 3 for me?
Damn it! No!
All right. So as I get this ready for our next behind the scenes thing, I'm gonna have to do a lot of editing, I think, for this, but it's fine. Okay, so we are now back with, it's now morning, Nafako and KERRICK. You have woken up, packed up your tent. The storm is has subsided a little bit. The chat is losing their mind, and I love every minute of this. You've packed up everything. What would you guys like to do? The storm has subsided quite a bit. It's still shitty visibility, but you can see a little bit more now.
I have no idea where the kid is. I guess we start walking towards the town.
Oh, you muted, Novico.
It's really loud out here. I can't hear you.
Sorry. I'm just waking up still. It's just, yeah, she sent you a message saying that you asked her where to tell you where we could find her, and she hasn't sent you anything, and we've been waiting for like 30 minutes. We should probably just go. Do you think we should?
I can't think of anything else to do.
Should we just try and get to the town? Hopefully that's what she's trying to do too. I mean, that makes the most sense, right? That's where we were going. She knows that the other people are there because she told us. So we should try to get to the town.
There's no damn indication of where this place is at, and there's no indication of where the road is, even. This is gonna be tough.
So, okay.
To say the least.
I know neither of us are the smartest person in the party, but let's use our brain thinkers. All right, let's puzzle this out. So, we're at the mountains.
The mountains were supposed to be on our right.
The mountains were supposed to be on the right. We were supposed to go north. The ocean was at the side, and we were told that the town we came from was the only town that wasn't on the ocean. So, QED, the town that we're looking for, is on the ocean. So,
We have to assume that's where they went then.
Right. So would the best way to get there be to walk to the coast and then go north? Or do we go... Because I don't know how much farther north we need to go.
You do know when you looked at the map that the mountain range does go all the way up to Andoria. So with the knowledge that you know of the map and your... with KERRICK's help with just normal, survival and travel and such, you could, in theory, follow the mountain range right to the town.
Okay, so it like loops around.
Just took the words out.
The mountain range is perpendicular to the coast.
Okay.
And the town is right where the two meet.
And keep moving along the mountains.
All right. Well, I have been thinking and reflecting a lot on Nafa, and I think I can get us a mount so that we can move a little more quickly. And I cast Find Steed.
Oh.
Now, I don't think I've ever seen a reindeer or anything that moves on the snow, but I don't know. Sola, do you wanna tell me what I prayed enough for a steed that can carry us across the snow?
Oh.
What do you think happens?
How about just carry us?
That's a really interesting thing.
The way this spell is described is it's pretty similar to what you've been describing for that horse. It lasts 8 hours. The horse can understand one language of your choosing.
Sure. It is very similar. It's a trinket versus a spell. Yeah. So I would say it would be a very large Clydesdale. That's what it would probably come up to be.
Nice. Oh yes, you look very pretty. Oh, all right. So, okay, so we'll just follow the mountains. Yep.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. So you jump on your steed, and it just like an old Budweiser commercial. Down the side of the mountain, on the side of the mountain range towards where
along the side of the mountain range going north.
Do perception checks for me, both of you, with advantage.
19.
I'll take that 13.
Okay. 19, KERRICK, you see it first. You do see the outcroppings of a town. You travel for maybe an hour. Being outside, being in the wilderness, you kind of woke up early anyway. Keywin as well. So, it's still very early. KYREALLE and Eclipse are going to go do something else in a moment, meet, their new friend. So it's taken about an hour, and you do see the outcroppings of a town. And you do see a very large wall, and the gate is currently open, and there is some traffic going in and out of the town. And
Well,
as you...
we got something.
Yep.
Salvation or not, this is it.
Okay.
All right. I hope Kiwin made it here.
Indeed.
Eclipse, could you hit number 4 for me? Okay, let's do some quick. Yeah, this is all just a lot, but it's fun. And that's why we do this. This is fun.
And you're still good.
All right. Cool. All right, so now I got you guys in place. KYREALLE and Eclipse. KYREALLE, you get that message from Kiwin. It is now the morning. RoU is down in the tavern. You come down, you gather your things, come down, and he's there, waiting for you all. What would you like to do?
Kiwin messaged me again
You heard
when I was
something.
getting up. Yeah, she's still out there.
Of all the ones to be left alone.
Well, she's not completely alone. She's got the eating,
Oh,
the hungry one with her.
The hungry one.
this one's not sure if that makes the situation better.
I don't think he'd eat her. I mean, he might.
That was not this one's concern,
Eventually.
although now that you've put that into their head.
Oh my god.
That was worth it. I'm sorry.
No, well played, well played.
Thanks.
Oh my gosh.
This one did not rest well last night. Wants to know what happened with the others.
Yeah, I wasn't able to either. Should we just we can deal with this other business that we have. We should really see if he can get us some transportation or some help. Everybody.
Yes.
Okay. And as you all kind of come down the stairs to approach RoU, well, there you are. We've been waiting all morning for you. Apparently you like to sleep in. I don't know. If you're all ready to go, your carriage awaits.
Well, best be on the way.
All right. And he ushers you out, and you kind of come out, and you see something that kind of throws you off for a moment. You see what looks to be 4 very large dire wolves attached to a very big sleigh, almost. It's a carriage with rails on the bottom, essentially. And he kind of ushers you all in, and it's like an old stagecoach is the best way to describe it. There's like a place in the front where someone can sit, and there's like a storage area. Well, this is Theron. You've met him before. He has so graciously volunteered himself to take you to help find your friends. If at any point it gives you any ruckus, please let me know.
Can do.
I thought this was the guy that didn't know how to do anything.
Yes, well, if nothing else, we may at least have a live bait distraction.
I like how you both think. And he takes some time, and you watch as he starts whispering some things to the wolves. And you do notice that there are no reins. He's just sitting in front, keeping an eye out. There are no reins. He's not driving this thing. He ushers you into the carriage and closes the door, and talks to you kind of through like the little window compartment. Good luck finding your friends.
Thank you for this.
Yes, thank you. And
You're welcome.
when we return, we'll work on our arrangement.
I'm counting on it. Good luck. And then you hear him like whistle, and then he whispers some things, and you watch as all 4 of the direwolves just haul up and just book it. And as you all kind of get thrust onto the road and you start to plow through the front gate, there's some people at the front gate that kind of see this. Eclipse, could you go ahead and number 2 me?
Number 2. Oh, hello,
That is not
friends.
number 2. Hang on.
Yeah, that's number 2.
That was
Yeah.
number 2. That was number 2. There we go. Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
that's number
Sorry, brain. Brain
worries.
not here tonight.
Okay.
Sorry, folks at home, for the
so-
nice little
Number
nausea-inducing moment right there. Yes, my
Alright.
brain is number 2, indeed.
Just one moment as I rearrange a few things, just to get some fun reactions and such. All right.
You don't think that he would do what that displacer, that big cat did? You don't think he's tricking us, do you?
If this one's intuition is right, and when it comes to people, it usually is, we should be okay. But if they decide to turn against us, well, then this one will just follow through with their original intention.
So
Is that-
as you all are having this conversation, there's a near, cart, horse, wolf accident as all 4 dire wolves kind of rear back and kind of pull off the road a little bit as this giant Clydesdale comes barreling through. And as Theron starts like yelling at Nafako and KERRICK, the 2 of you do notice that it is Nafako and KERRICK.
Stop the cart!
Well, obviously we stopped the cart. Can't you see that we're not moving? Jeez. Excuse me, what is your issue, please? We were on the road, obviously.
Nafako? KERRICK?
You're muted, Nafako.
Hey. Hey.
I couldn't. KYREALLE, Eclipse, you're there. Oh, we found you. Have you seen Kiwin?
No, we hoped they were with you.
Well, maybe she was behind us. But
She
I'm so
talked to me
happy.
this morning.
She talked to us this morning too. She said she was by the mountains,
Oh,
looking for us. But I hope she went the right direction. Nafako is like runs up to Eclipse and then sort of like she's like, "Can I hug you? Are we okay? I'm really sort of like." You see her like sort of hold herself back.
Before Nafako can get out another word, Eclipse embraces her.
Oh.
Ugh. Hug the cat.
Oh. Oh, that's wow. My heart.
So, as the 4 of you are embracing one another, getting ready to start sharing, what's been going on the past 24 hours, Eclipse, can you hit me with number 5?
Oh no.
Oh dear.
It's like you guys know me or something. This is just really.
Wonder why.
So I don't see anyone judging me for my terrible decisions.
Your very accurate in-character decisions should not be.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so I'm all set up. So, Kiwin, as you stand there, as this door opens up, please make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, with disadvantage? That's rude. That's like what I do is wisdom saving throws. What's a 13? That's an 8. Plus
8.
7. So whatever that is, because my brain doesn't want to compute those numbers.
15. So 15 does fail. You feel your body lock up, and as the door opens up, coming out of the shadows are 3 creatures, 2 of which are very large. almost as if steam is coming off of them, and you see gears moving around as two constructs, for the lack of a term, walk out and kind of get on either side of you. Standing in front of you now is this other figure, relatively tall, wearing somewhat nice robes, and is clapping. Well, hello.
Can I talk?
You cannot, unfortunately,
I
right
cannot.
in this
Okay,
moment.
okay.
Yeah, you were paralyzed, but you can see.
Okay.
My scouts have told me that you have been looking for me. And he kind of waves his hand for a moment, so then now you can speak.
Well, hey there. Who are you? I don't know if I'm looking for you unless if you're my brother in disguise.
I don't believe I am your I can't do that because I'm recording, so I have to see all the faces. I'm sorry. No, I am not your brother. I am the artificer. And it seems you and your friends have been sticking your nose where it doesn't belong.
I got one question and one question only for you. Well, maybe two questions, now that I think about it. Sorry. Where is my brother? He kind of looks like me, but he's a guy, and he's got, shorter red hair, big red beard. Second question, you can answer them after I'm done. Second question is, where are my friends, if you know so much with your scouts?
Well, to answer your first question, you will be meeting Roland soon enough. To answer your second question, well, your friends will be looking for you very shortly. And you've led them right to me. So I do thank you very much. Come now. We have much to do. And he turns and he walks back into place, and the two constructs pick you up, walk into the doorway, and the door closes. Eddie, can you hit number 1 for me? And that's where we're going to call it for tonight.
Fuck!
Oh, now she curses.
Well,
You're muted.
Reindeer appears, and then.
Oh, God.
Lizzie, you're muted.
Holy fork and shirt balls.
So, thank you all for this little whirlwind of back and forth. I know it was probably a lot to watch on y'all's end. I hope you guys all enjoyed it, and you players as well. Hopefully this was a different experience, because I thought it would be better than all of us sitting here. It definitely felt more isolating, which I think worked. Yeah. Also, thank you guys for the awesome idea, because we didn't get it for the first half. We definitely got it for the second half. I do have a behind-the-scenes recording that we will release whenever I have time to edit it. But essentially, whenever there's just a couple people on screen, you see everyone else on the bottom like freaking out, making faces, being silly, a couple cameos, and some other fun things. So that's just another awesome thing that we're going to add to the mix. Wow, just wow is all I have to say. Go ahead and check out that little blurb and link down below. Again, on November 20th, we are doing a level up donation drive. We're going to upgrade some of our streaming equipment, so then we can just better serve all of you and have better quality products. It starts at 3:30 a.m. Pacific, and it will be a 12-hour essentially dungeon call with all of my producers and our managers. You can check the Ko-Fi menu. You can donate a lot of pregame stuff. We are trying to hit the 1,000 to 1,500 mark. Obviously, the more that we get, the better equipment we'll be able to obtain. All that being said, thank you all so much for all the luck and support thus far. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying the chaos that is my brain. And yes, I know it's my fault. And yes, it's my fault that Keywin got kidnapped. That's part of the plan.
It's all part of the plan.
but it is kind of fun and beautiful to see all the things unfold, right? Like we've talked about this before, Nafko and Eclipse, which is just, you know, they had their own show together. Anybody who is a Patreon subscriber, you've seen that hidden session 0. Keywin and KERRICK have been together, and KYREALLE was by herself. Now we've gotten a lot of more interpersonal relationships with the opposite two people, and now Keywin is the one who is alone. So it's really fun to watch this unfold and see how the role play unfolds and the questions and things. Those of you who are Tides of Ukodor fans, this was what was your character's name, KERRICK?
Drac.
Drac. This is pretty close to being related to our friend Drac, who also has black tusks, and his dad was not a very kind person, who happened to be a pirate in Old Bay. So this is another tie-in to that for those of you who are lower, paying attention to lore and all those things. So there's a lot of fun things that just really start to unfold, and I'm very excited. And I don't want to wait anymore, but I have to, and it's painful. So
Ready for Wednesday.
enjoying with the suffering and everything else.
Always waiting for Wednesday.
Yes. So with all that being said, we have another exciting show, the first ever episode of Fox Talks, which is a recap show and one-on-one interview show, which starts at 4 p.m. Pacific on Friday. Following that, at 6 p.m. Pacific, is the first episode of Season 2 of Wizards of Ukodor, where we take place, 5,000 years before the time period of this show right now, in the first age of Ukodor, where we took a bunch of wizards, 15 wizards, 3 different schools, into a wizard college, and we are now in our sophomore year. So there's a lot of fun things that comes with that. But as per usual, as what we do, we are going to raid. Hopefully they're doing something D&D-ish. So I got... Well, it's hard to tell because I don't know anything, and it's really hard to navigate that. So, Lord, I don't know if I want to do this. Hang on. So, as I find somebody who looks like they're playing actual D&D and not some sort of shenanigans, Paul dances. Yeah, Paul dances. They're doing some sort of tabletop. So let's go ahead and raid Paul dances. Go ahead and shake the roof, talk about Fable 42, talk about Ukodor and all the things. Share the love. If you like what you see, go ahead and give them a follow. But we will see you all next week.